In front of me is a Vivo X300, and I will be going over unboxing of this phone. Quick look at it, its specifications, features, and just my general opinion about the device. Okay, so let's get into it. So this one is the 16GB RAM with half a terabyte of storage. Now, this is most likely ordered, at least in Poland, from what is it called? Media Expert, which is one of the stores that is selling it right here, and that's the only variant that they're actually offering here, which is kind of odd. You can get more. You can get up to, I believe, a terabyte of storage, but anyway, that's going to be the version that I have right here. I also want to point out something that isn't really visible on the camera. Is the quality of this box. Simple thing, but the fact that this comes with like this leather-like look on the box, can kind of get it to shine correctly. There we go. We can see the pattern right here. It almost looks like a leather box. It's not, but hey, when it comes down to like how this unboxing feels like and looks like, superb. Now here is the smaller version of this phone, and that is a cute little device right here, which, damn, I actually really damn like. This looks pretty good. Damn, I am liking this. The camera bump right here is nothing like egregious. It's very manageable, and it still looks like it's packing a lot of hardware in here. And just boot it up first, actually, and move over to the rest of the box before I continue talking about the phone, as something tells me I will be kind of gushing about it a little bit too much. Might be glazing it just a bit too much. Anyway, in here we got a not very neatly or correctly placed paperwork. There we go, a little bit bent out of shape, but it's whatever, it's paperwork. Then we got the silicone case, matte black. I appreciate the fact that it's actually like matte black finish. Let me maybe adjust the camera so it's a little bit easier to see. There we go. That could be a little bit better. So it's a matte black case, feels pretty nice. And the reason I appreciate the fact that it's matte and just dark colors, because when you get the silicone clear cases, they get like nasty yellow over time, and that time is relatively soon. So I do prefer these kind of ones, as they don't have that kind of problem. Now, apart from that, we also, in here, we don't have a charger, but we get a cable, which is more than, for instance, the Sony Xperia's offer with their devices. They don't even give you a cable. Now, this is a Type A to Type C cable, nothing really special. And just dump all of this in here and move it to the side. And move over to the device, which I did actually luckily turn on. Okay, so you can see we have the Orion OS right here as the skin over the Android 16 that is running here. That's pretty nice. And the display is, I would say, going to be a start of the show right here, but that might not be the case, as Vivo is typically going for stupidly good cameras, but this is a not pro version. So the display right here is a 6.31 inches in size, LTPO AMOLED display, 1 billion colors, 120 Hz refresh rate, 2160 Hz pull rate, so that defines how responsive the display is under your finger, and in this case it's stupidly responsive. So it's basically refreshing the display 2,160 times per second for your finger inputs, which means that everything seems very kind of snappy when it comes to like finger movement. There should be very little kind of like delay when you're changing a direction in swipes. So pretty good. Now, it also supports HDR10+, so they didn't skimp out on certifications. They have also HDR Vivid and 4500 nits of peak brightness. Now there is one thing that is missing here that you can get on the Pro version, and that is Dolby Vision. They didn't seem like they wanted to go for the certification right here, and honestly I don't blame them. Dolby Vision is kind of redundant in a way. I mean, you already have HDR10 Plus and Vivid, and when it comes onto Dolby Vision, Dolby is this piece of shit company that basically wants money for selling phones with the ability to do anything with Dolby Vision, which would be capturing it or viewing it. So obviously for every sale, they would need to give them part of the profit from the phone, which is just kind of scammy. And same thing goes for anyone who's, for instance, recording movies as an example in Dolby Vision. So for instance, something like maybe The Amazing Spider-Man, which was filmed using also Dolby Vision. Yeah, every kind of copy that gets sold, Dolby comes in and just takes a bit of it from the actual movie sales. For effing what? So not only did they need to pay for the hardware to record in this, then they needed to also pay for selling each copy of the movie with this feature, and same thing goes for the phone. So there is just way too much that Dolby wants. So honestly, I have no problem phones not supporting it. It's such a bullshit kind of tactic that I'm just completely negative against it. They just want too much money from every avenue of anyone interacting even with their Dolby. Like, you know what? Shove the Dolby up your fucking ass. So good that they didn't go here, at least for it. I also like the fact that they have done this for the Pro version. It does separate the Pro a little bit further from the non-Pro, other than just size. So you have more that the Pro offers with that higher price tag. So that is honestly not that bad. Now, if we move over to the cameras, which has a very minuscule camera bump right here. Actually, just to showcase, I do have the Pro right here. So this is the Pro, and it literally has like a jar lid on here that I can hold on to the device by. Taking it off, you can see this. This is basically a jar lid. And if I take this off, there we go. You can have a quick comparison between them. Like, these are two substantially different kind of phone thicknesses. Or, well, camera bumps more like. Probably this way would be the best. Okay, there we go. So you can now just kind of make sure that everything is lined up. There we go. So you can see, basically by the looks of it, this camera bump is about as thick as just the glass right here, before it gets this little, almost like a screw-on cap looking thing. So yeah, it's much smaller camera bump, but it still seems to be packing a lot of hardware in here, including a 200 megapixel 1.7 aperture 23mm wide lens, 50 megapixel 2.6 aperture 70mm periscope telephoto, another 50 megapixel 2.0 15mm 119 degree ultra wide, Zeiss optics with HDR 3D LUT, and you can also shoot videos up to whopping 4K at 120 frames. And this is not slow motion. So if I open up camera, let's go next, cool, and go into video and into the resolution, we can do 4K 120. And like I mentioned, not a slow motion. So just to showcase this, and here it is. So, straight up 120 frames per second of 4K video recording. That is impressive, to say the least. Now, unlike the Pro version, you can't add HD or Dolby Vision, but you can add HDR to it. So you can still get these nice kind of bright highlights and whatever, but no Dolby Vision, which again, cheaper version of the phone, smaller, I'm completely fine, screw Dolby. So that's pretty good. Now let's move over to the internals, which this device doesn't shy away from completely embarrassing Samsung. And I'm actually going to compare it in a moment to the S25, which I own myself. Next to this one, it seems like a mistake, but anyway. So inside of this small chassis, we have a whopping 6040 mAh battery that can charge at a whopping 90 watts with a cable. I just want to point out, Samsung's, the fastest they can charge is half of that, at 45. This does double at a smaller size with a much bigger battery. And on top of that, it charges nearly twice as fast compared to my S25 with a wirelessly compared to my phone charging with a cable. So just to put that out there, this S25, the box standard one, the smallest one, which is about the same size as this piece of shit charges at 25 watts with a cable and 15, I think, watts with wirelessly. 25 watts, 90. 4000 mAh battery. Actually, I don't even know if this has 4000. It actually might have less than that. This has, like I said, 6040. It's just like Samsung is stroking their own ego by the looks of it, considering they're releasing piece of shit devices like that. And I'm a sucker for basically buying it. Could have waited for this one. That would have been a much better purchase. So yeah, this obviously seems like a significantly better device here. Now, let's continue on to the processor and RAM. Now, I already mentioned that this device is a 16 gigs of RAM and half a terabyte of storage. But you can actually get it with a smaller amount of storage and RAM. So the lowest you can get it with is 256 gigs of storage and 12 gigs of RAM. But you can also spec it up to 16 gigs of RAM and 1 terabyte of storage. Now, unfortunately, there is no expandable storage. There's just a, I believe, dual SIM tray. Or single. I'm going to see in a second. Dual. So you have dual SIM tray, no expandable storage. But still, considering this phone, which is the only one that is being sold in like normal retailers, is coming with half a terabyte, I honestly don't think that's such a bad thing, as half a terabyte of storage for a phone is, I would say, ample amounts of storage for most of your needs. Now, with that being said, let's actually quickly check the prices of these devices, as I did kind of already look into it, at least for the Pro version right here. And there are two very different prices depending on where you will buy this phone from. So let me quickly just pull up something like Allegro and do Vivo X300. Which I probably would have been smart to do this before. Okay. Oh, and that's also a Pro. What the shit? Okay, I'm looking for the non-Pro first, which the prices are a bit weird. Give me a sec. Okay, so interestingly enough, which is kind of odd, I would say, the price difference right here, it's not that great between the Pro and the non-Pro. So it does kind of blur the lines of what do you want. Also trying to find the non-Pro right here for sale. Okay, so I looked at a couple places. I did pause the video for a brief moment just so I can check it out. And it looks like this device is basically selling for roughly, in Polish PLN, that's 4,700 PLN. That is this version right here, the exact same one. That is from a normal store, which is similar to something like a Best Buy called Media Expert. That is obviously no sales, no nothing, just a I guess you could call it MSRP, but you know, it's not really. Now, this is kind of odd considering. Okay, that makes sense. So you could probably get this phone much cheaper. Now, where I live, we have this website called Allegro. This is equivalent to Amazon. It allows retailers to offer their products, and basically Allegro is like the website where you can view it, find it, you know, like Amazon works. Now, the Pro version of this phone is being sold by China or some Chinese retailer right here. And basically, I can buy it through Allegro. This phone would be shipped from Hong Kong to me. And I wouldn't really need to pay anything. Like every kind of taxes and all that stuff is already covered here. And I would be paying 3,450 PLN for the Pro version, the higher end version of this, which is about $1,000 at current exchange rate. Now, when you compare it to other devices, this is actually, this price of this phone in PLN is cheaper than what Samsung wants for the S25. Now, nowadays, it's about the same, considering it's not selling too well, but it's cheaper by like 400 or 500 PLN. So it's like $130 less than what Samsung normally costs. So pretty great price for a device like this. It's very affordable. Where I'm from, this is actually for a flagship phone like this one. This is a very good price. 3.5K is fantastic. Now, typically that would be about $700 at a normal kind of market value of the dollar. But because, you know, Trump, all that stuff that he's doing are kind of messing around with the dollar, it's much weaker nowadays, which means that this device is a bit cheaper, I think, for us here in general, which is, I ain't complaining. That's pretty good. But all in all, fantastic price for the Pro. Unfortunately, looking at this right now, the same kind of retailer does not offer this device, specifically the non-Pro version, which would be probably cheaper than what this one costs, or the Pro costs. Because like the $700 that I mentioned, or less than the S25 Samsung, is for the Pro version, the big one. If you want the smaller one, which is a little bit weaker in terms of cameras, that should be cheaper. And the only way you can get this, at least where I'm from most likely, is by just going to AliExpress. But I wouldn't recommend buying from AliExpress, to be completely honest, because if anything happens to your device, you're kind of shit out of luck. Now, when it comes onto Allegro, if you're in Poland and you can buy this device on Allegro, by all means, go for it. There is no problem. Even if it breaks, even if it arrives broken, you have no problems. And you're not subjected to the same kind of regulation or whatever else. For instance, you would be on AliExpress where they're like, oh, you can send it back to us and you're going to be paying like a couple $100 just to send it back. Or, oh, we can give you a discount. Like here with Allegro, free shipment, all money back, and you don't care. Anything breaks within 2 years, you don't give two shits. The seller needs to fix it, or Allegro will literally cover either the repair or the return, and they will give you money even if the seller doesn't want to. So in this case, I highly recommend going for that. Obviously, Pro is a little bit better price right now, just because you can actually buy it from Chinese seller, which is not really looking for a massive profit. When you compare it to like normal stores, something like equivalent to a eBay, not eBay, Best Buy, that's what I meant. The prices are a little bit less appealing, as this one costs 4,700 PLN, and the big boy costs almost 6,000 PLN. At those prices, it's not the best kind of value, I would say. I personally would most likely rather buy this from a Chinese seller and have this significant price reduction. And I also wanted to point out, when I'm talking about this one costing the 3.6K PLN, this one is the 0.5 terabyte storage. The seller that offers it from Hong Kong selling 1 terabyte version that is cheaper. So that's pretty good. But anyway, this one, let me check if we can get a price for it from AliExpress, because I'm curious how much it actually will cost. Vivo X300, and we would be looking at a price tag of not that much better, to be completely honest, about 3,400. So it is just a tiniest bit more expensive by like $70 or so. So if you want a smaller phone, obviously for $70 you can get a or $70 less from AliExpress, which where I'm from, it's most likely going to be sold later on at these insane price tags anyway. And this phone offers just outstanding value for money at, if it can be sold at the same kind of rates like this one as where I'm from. Now, like I said, the retail price of like 4,500, which would equate to something like the S25 Plus, you're buying a Chinese phone in a way. I don't know if I would want to spend that much money on something that is equivalent to an S25 Plus Samsung. And not because it's worse, just because sometimes you might have problems with repairability and stuff like that. And obviously I would definitely not recommend buying it from AliExpress, at least not where I'm from. So if I would find this device for about like 3,300 PLN, like AliExpress offers it, but on Allegro, that is a effing fantastic deal. Like, no, hands down, without thinking twice, you can go pick it up. And these phones, like this crap right here, does not compare whatsoever. It's about roughly the same size, but it's vastly inferior to what we have right here. So this, great phone, great value, and it is by all intents and purposes an absolute flagship with a Dimensity, what is it, not 90, it was was 9,500 actually. Okay, there we go. So 9,500 for this, with a great price, great cameras, like really good, very good battery, very good charging speed. Form factor, it is the smaller one, which I personally really like, hence why I have the S25. But this obviously will offer just a little bit better phone, but it comes at a bigger price tag, unless you, like I mentioned, the Allegro thing. But it is also a bigger phone with a bigger display, bigger battery, and the 200 megapixel is actually not the wide sensor here. It's going to be the periscope telephoto for some reason. So obviously you can choose either one of those. Both of them are absolutely great, and highly recommend this device. Just like I said, I thought that I'm going to be glazing this device, and I was. It is a, on paper, just fantastic phone. So there we go, that's about it. Now if you found this video helpful, don't forget to hit like, subscribe, and thanks for watching. Welcome. In front of me is a Vivo X300, and today I will show you how you can go through the setup process of this device. So, when you boot it up for the very first time, you should be presented with a similar page that you can see on my end right here, with probably the only difference it being in English instead of Polish like it is for me. So let's start off by changing the language right here to the desired one, English. And it also recommends us to choose a region. Now, I sure shit don't want to choose either United States or UK because I like my customer rights. So I'll be selecting where I'm actually from, which is Poland, as we do have pretty good consumer rights. I also want to point out one thing which might be just theoretical, I haven't actually checked it out. Where's Poland? Huh? Am I blind? Where is Poland? You know what? I'm just gonna click on whatever. Uganda, good enough. Still better than UK. Now I can select my region right here, which, no, I'm not in Germany. What the hell? There we go. Now, when selecting a region, I do recommend changing one that is strictly in European Union, though this is theoretical. I haven't gotten the chance to test it out. As European Union has different laws than, for instance, US or UK, you might actually have better advantages by selecting such a region, like EU region meaning. As an example, just I want to kind of go about this. The UK, to give you like a backstory, basically try to force Apple to give them backdoor into the iOS operating system, and Apple refused. But even though Apple refused, if they did agree or they were forced to do so under some blackmail pretenses that they won't be able to sell phones there, then the company wouldn't be able to really disclose this. So, in circumstances like this, when Apple wouldn't be able to disclose this, technically anyone living in UK and their phone could have a backdoor without you even knowing about it. So basically, UK government can access it at any point. Now, the theory would be here that if you're selecting that you're not even in UK, that they shouldn't be able to do this. That would be very dependent on how the system works, but just a food for thought right here. And another thing that would be kind of beneficial is, for instance, again with Apple, they seem to be the crown like suspect here for some reason, but Apple has their iOS pretty locked down. Maybe not so much now, but historically it's basically locked away from anyone else's use in terms of like free use. So you can't really jailbreak it. That's supposedly illegal. You can't use third-party stores. You have to go always to Play Store. Now, EU has been basically beating them over the head, and Apple has been like a little child kicking and screaming about this, basically screaming, it's unfair. And EU is just kind of saying like, yeah, we don't give a shit, do this or pay a fine, and continue to pay fines. So basically Apple is forced to open up their iOS to other stores. Now, I can be pretty sure that they're going to only open it up in EU where they're forced to do so, and everywhere else they're just going to kind of keep it locked away because, you know, they want their 30% cut. If you don't know what it is about, why they're kicking and screaming, it's always about money. That's usually how business goes. So by selecting that your, for instance, iPhone or whatever this might be in the future is basically in a more friendly region, you might have better treatment. And one, like I've been saying, Apple here, which is not very comparable, but hey, Google is kind of going the same way with their store being locked, or they're planning to basically lock down their store. Now they're trying to bullshit their way that, oh, no, you can still sideload applications, don't worry about it. But basically what they're attempting to do now is force people, developers, to have signed applications. Now, their reasoning behind this is, we are fighting against malware applications. So we decided to completely ignore the fucking store that we have, Play Store, which already has malware applications, and we decided to go outside of it. Just, you know, don't look at in our house, don't look at our backyard, let's look at someone else's one. And that's where the problem is, apparently. And again, if you don't know what it is, it's about the fucking money, obviously. Because applications like Revanced, CloudStream, and any kind of other way to circumvent ads on your device is basically not going to be signed by Google. And even if it is, it would force the developers of these applications to basically be liable for them. That's number one, making them a little bit easier to find. And number two, somehow by removing malware, they're somehow profiting. Now, as far as I know, there are other ways to remove malware, like, I don't know, fucking anti-malware programs that Windows, for instance, has. They might be shit, but I'm pretty sure Google's approach is even worse because it's greedy, predatory, and removes usage of free usage of your device. So you're basically losing control over your own OS. That doesn't sound too fun. So hopefully, for instance, in the future, when UK, or not UK, Apple, Jesus, I'm getting brain dead here. When Google basically implements this, hopefully EU will fight against this, and then obviously again Apple will only comply where they're forced to. So just a bit of a kind of like a backstory and theory crafting right here for your future information and why you should do what I said before. Now, anyway, moving on, we have agreement and terms. So we have end user license agreement and terms or privacy terms. Yeah, this means absolutely nothing. It's Google, let's be honest. You don't have privacy on Google. If you want privacy, I highly recommend flashing your device and installing Graphene OS instead of this garbage thing that quotation mark supposedly gives you privacy notices. Sure. Anyway, moving on, we have set up using another device. Now, if you have another device, let me just bring up mine. Boom, you get this kind of pop-up, setup X300. So I can move over data from this phone to this one. But don't be fooled by this. This absolutely means shit. It's the most garbage thing you can use, because the way it does it is, again, Google being creepy ass cunts. And the way it does it is by basically trying to force you to sync up everything to their cloud so they can, hoover it up, feed to their AIs, memorize it, make profiles against you. And that's the only thing that they will be importing. Data that they can basically somehow quantify and somehow monetize. So as an example, if you have applications like, let's see, like this one right here, CloudStream, that's one. Revents, YouTube, that's another one. These applications won't be moved. Hell, actually, none of the applications will actually be moved from your phone to this one. The way it's going to do it is it's going to move the Google account and then take the information of what was downloaded through Play Store on that Google account and what's assigned on the cloud, and then re-download it here. So you're actually downloading all these applications, which you could do yourself as well. So, like I said, it's kind of useless. And information that is cloud store, like contacts and so on, will also be moved right here because it is cloud store. Anything that isn't on the cloud won't be moved, which is a great, useless feature. And this device itself comes with a much better tool to move data than this abhorrent garbage right here, which I'll be showing after the setup is finished if you want to utilize that instead, which I highly recommend. Now, so we're going to be skipping this and connect to network. Now, I believe we are actually forced to do so. No, we're not. Thank you. Okay. The reason I'm saying this as a question mark is because Oppo, which is also one big parent company, owns Vivo and Oppo, forces you for some reason. But here, Winnie the Pooh isn't forcing us to sign into Wi-Fi, which is good. I like that. I like the freedom to set up my device the way I want to. So I'm going to be setting it up in offline mode, and it gives us quick information that basically won't be able to sign into Google account, restore apps and data, get software updates, and then enable automatic time and date. That's fine. None of these really matter. And some of the things here are kind of misleading. So restore apps and data. You don't need internet for that. If we're going to be using the application that I'm going to show you at the end, this doesn't really require it. It creates a hotspot between your device, old one, and this one, and basically moves over the applications that are physically on the old device. It doesn't need internet to do that anymore, like the Google version does. That's why it's kind of popping up, because this is a Google notification, so obviously they're only considering their own perspective of moving over data. Anyway, next we have set unlocking method. So we have fingerprint, face recognition, and PIN pattern or password under here. Now, by default, it looks like it opts into the 4 to 6 digit PIN, but we can change it to pattern or password. And that being said, let me just go back right here. When you're planning to use either one of those or both of them, the fingerprint or face recognition, just know that as these are biometric protections, they aren't 100% reliable. And because they aren't 100% reliable, the device will automatically force you to also set a screen lock, a physical one. So when these two options decide to have a stroke and just not recognize you because you might have the tiniest blemish on your finger or your face, I can always rely on the PIN pattern or password, which, no matter to the blemish, will always unlock your device as long as you type it in or input the code correctly. And now, alternatively, you can just skip protecting your device, which is what I'm going to do, but I don't actually recommend doing that for you. Your phone stores all your personal information, including contacts, photos, and so on. It's best to have that protected in case you would ever lose your device or have it stolen, that whoever will have that device doesn't have just easy access to all that data. So I would recommend protecting your device. Now this is a phone that is of the company right here, so it doesn't really matter. It's not like I'm going to be using it, but I do have my phone protected. Now moving on, we have Google services like location, scanning, and sending user and diagnostic data. Now I have a lot to say about this garbage, but I'm going to try to keep it as brief as possible. You can turn all of this off, but just know it doesn't mean absolutely shit. These are the most kind of non-functioning toggles that you can ever encounter in any phone. So let me just kind of explain this. You have used location. We can turn that off, and that also turns off scanning. So by default, technically, we should not have Wi-Fi network scanning, and neither do GPS. GPS, not like location nor Wi-Fi location, should be functional. By the name of this, the device shouldn't know where you are located at. So that's one thing. And to take this even furthermore, send user and diagnostic data, location and user data could be considered as your location, which again, if we turn that off, now this phone should have literally no data that is going out of it about your position or anything like that. But that being said, even though you have this off and this off, don't worry, your phone still knows exactly where you are. That'd be through several different methods. Even when you put this phone into airplane mode, it still will know where you are located at, just without your permission at this point. Literally, it's just how it goes. So by default, even if you don't have your phone in airplane mode, with these options turned off, it shouldn't know where you are. But hey, guess what? It only mentions right here GPS and Wi-Fi. Guess what it doesn't mention? Bluetooth and scanning nearby devices. Hey, guess what other devices have enabled? Localization, which basically means that this phone connects to other phones, which then connect to the internet and let know that your device is in this location, basically by proximity, which means that you're still being tracked where you are located. And additionally, if you consider this, like if you have everything turned off, airplane mode, SIM out and stuff like that, there's a reason why criminals are still found even when the phone has literally everything disabled. Shit, it could be even turned off, and yet it's still being tracked somehow. Do you think that's because these toggles work? Because I can tell you that it's not. Anyway, moving on, you can completely ignore those, as like I said, they mean nothing. If you want privacy, Graphene OS or other third-party distributors of just like Android forks will be the go-to options, because this one obviously will not be a secure one. Anyway, moving on, we have keep the system update. So we can basically enable automatic system updates by selecting next, or we can select the manual option if you want to. Send user and diagnostic data. Now this is not for Google, this is now for Vivo. Again, we can disagree with this, but questions how well that listens to you is as good of a guess as mine, which I can guess that it's not really respecting your options. Services recommendations, so TWS services, you can enable this or disable. You can read exactly what this is if you're interested. Moving on, we have system navigation. We have button or gestures. By default, buttons are enabled, and you can swap the positions of the back buttons right here, or you can enable gestures with no options right here. But there are additional options for gestures if you go into the settings. Moving on, this basically finishes up the setup, and there was one last thing that I wanted to show you. So let's get into the home screen. So if you're planning to move over data from your older device, and like I mentioned, there is a better way, you want to open up this application right somewhere here. Let me just quickly try to find it. I think it's this one, EasyShare. Agree, let's see. Yep, this is the one. So you'll be looking for this application either on Play Store or on the browser. I don't know if it should be available in the Play Store if you're using Android and also iOS. And here you just select transfer files, and on the old device which you would be launching this application on, you only have one of these options, because you can only move data from here to here if you're using this brand's clone phoning application. So they're basically allowing you to move data to it, but not backwards. For obvious reasons, they created this to make it easy to move to their phone and not to move out of their phone. So that's something that you can use, which will work much better as it copies everything, including data that is on your phone, that usually things like the normal Google cloning or Google like backups or restorations don't do. So I recommend using this instead. Anyway, with that being said, hopefully you found this video helpful, and if you did, don't forget to hit like, subscribe, and thanks for watching.
Hello, in this video I'm going to show you how to restore backup and how to transfer data on Vivo X300. Okay, first I'll show you how you can transfer the data from your previous device into your brand new Vivo, and then I'll show you how you can restore the backup from the Google one. So let's begin. As you can see, we are doing the setup process. We need to select our language, then click on Start. Select your location, then click on Next. In here, you must select that you have agreed. And we have the first option that we are interested in, setup using another device. You can see that already on my previous device, an option for the setup appeared. If it doesn't pop out, we will have to open up our camera and scan the QR code. Now, on our Vivo, let's select the Android device. And now I'll show you what to do if it doesn't pop out automatically. So open up your camera, open up your scanner, and scan this QR code. All right. Now we need to wait a little bit. Okay, now I need to verify by typing the lock screen, the screen lock, I'm sorry, and now you can see that our Vivo automatically connected to the network. Then click on Next. Now we need to wait a little bit, so we need to be patient. Okay, in my case now I had to draw my screen lock because I was resetting this device using the recovery mode. You won't have that if you are doing if you are setting your phone for the first time, so don't worry. Okay, getting account info. So once again, we need to wait a little bit. Okay, and now you can set your unlock method. In my case, I will skip it. If you want, you can set it right now. But remember that it's also available later in the settings, so don't worry if you don't do it now. All right, copy apps and data. Now click on Next. Okay, and now we can select what we want to copy. We can copy apps, messages, call history, photos and videos, and also device settings. When it comes to things such as Google Calendar, Contacts, Photos, and Gmail, those things are synced automatically. Alright, in my case, I want to copy everything except my apps. So I will unselect them. Once you have selected everything that you want, click on Copy. The process will start. Okay, and now we just need to simply go through the setup process. So now we have the Google services, simply scroll down and click on Accept. Now we have the backup services. They're really useful, so I always highly recommend turning them on. But everything is up to you during the setup process. Okay, now we need to select our default browser and the search engine. I'll stick to Google Chrome and Google as my search engine. Now we have question, do we want to continue the setup or leave and get a reminder? It's up to you. I'll click on continue. Now we have feature to let contacts nearby find and share with us. It's up to you, do you want to use it or not? In my case, I don't want it. And now we have the Gemini, which is our personal AI assistant. And now we have possibility to launch the feature that will allow us to remotely launch it by simply saying, hey Google. It's up to you. I'll turn it on. Okay, in here, click on no thanks. When it comes to the copying, we are nearly finished. So we need to wait a little bit. Okay, copying is finished. Click on done. And now click on next. we can agree to send usage and diagnostic data. In here, also click on Next. Select your system navigation method, keys or gestures. It's up to you. I'll stick to keys. Then click on Next. Okay, we are all set up. Click on Enter. And now we are ready to use our device. Okay, that was the first method. Now I'll show you how to restore the backup from the Google one. Okay, now the second method. Again, we need to be during the setup process. And now, when we have possibility to set up using another device, we need to click on Skip. We need to also manually connect to the network. So I'll type the password. Okay. Now click on Next. We need to wait a little bit. Okay, and now we have possibility to sign in into Google account. That's the most important part. Now we need to sign in into the same Google account on which we made the backup before. So that's what I'm about to do right now. First type your mail, and now we'll have to type the password, but we need to wait a little bit. Click on Next, click on Agree. And now, just like in the previous method, we need to go simply through the setup process. So now we can select our screen lock. I'll skip it. Now, click on Next. And now we can select a backup that we want to restore. So I want to restore that one. Click on Next. Now I also need to draw my screen lock that I had when I was creating that backup. Okay, and now simply select what you would like to restore. In my case, I want everything from that list except the apps. Okay, if you have selected everything, click on Restore. Okay, now scroll down, click on Accept. Now we have the backup services. Always keep them turned on because they are really useful. Click on Next, select your default browser. Always select Google Chrome and Google as my search engine. Okay, let's continue the setup. Now click on No Thanks or Agree. This is about the feature to let contacts nearby find and share with us. I'll agree. Now click on Continue. Now we can enable to launch the Gemini by simply saying, "Hey Google," it's up to you. Okay, now click on No Thanks. We need to wait a little bit. Okay, now click on Next. Click on Agree. Click on Next. Select your navigation method, keys or gestures. I'll stick to keys. Then click on Next. Alright, we are all set. Now click on Enter. Okay, and now we are ready to use our device. Also, as you open up the notification bar, you can see that some things might be installed from the Play Store. So simply don't disconnect from the Wi-Fi yet and wait until everything gets downloaded. Alright, and that's all in this video. Thank you all for watching. If you found this video helpful, please leave a like, comment and subscribe.
Welcome. In front of me is a Vivo X300, and today I'll show you how you can import contacts from your SIM card to the device. So, to get started, you'll want to open up your standalone contacts application, which will be located hopefully in the Google folder, or not. Okay, might be a different contacts application then. Oh, there we go. No, it's still the same one. And I just allowed notifications from a contacts application that shouldn't send me notifications. Great. Anyway, in here, you will want to navigate to Organize and then scroll down to Manage SIM. This in turn will show you all the contacts that are located on a SIM card, which for me they are all grayed out because they all exist already in my contacts list. Let's see, I'm gonna check for one of these. I have no clue which one is located where. These are on Google accounts, okay. About, and this one is on a SIM card. Wait a minute. Oh boy, I'm about to be flipping shit here. Okay, I'm gonna delete this contact, and oh, look at that, I can import it now. Okay, so anyway, as you can see, the device will stop you from importing duplicate contacts, but let's just select import. Or obviously you first want to maybe select contacts that you want. And I'm going to click on this button and I'm going to move back here because I'm very curious about something. I presume will be this now? Hey, fuck you. Okay. I will say this. Go fuck yourself, Google. So, by default, how it's supposed to work is you should have an option in here. You select Manage SIM, a fucking drop-down menu, which allows you to change where you import your contacts. I don't know if Google is watching this, but I've been basically constantly shitting on this and telling you not to, or anyone, to not import contacts to the Google account. Because by doing so, you're basically importing contacts, other people's information, personal information, like their usually phone numbers, names. You can also add addresses, you can add date of birth and other information, which obviously it's a personal information that Google doesn't have need to know. But by importing contacts to Google, you're basically letting them hoover up someone else's information without their permission, which is just a bullshit way for Google to circumvent any kind of responsibility and questioning like, oh, do you want us to steal your effing data? No, I don't. So typically I would be telling you to import this to the phone, which you can. The phone has a fucking storage built into it, probably 0.5 terabyte in this phone. Plenty of space to do that. Now, the reason I'm flipping shit right now is because this piece of shit contacts application, which is Google, not Vivo, I want to point out, doesn't have this option anymore. And these motherfuckers are basically deliberately importing without ever even asking you for permission. They're importing contacts to their cloud, which you can see right here. It's the SIM card and the imported contact is right here. Without a fucking question, they decided to import this without giving me even a choice to move it to the phone itself. And you do have the option. So because of that, go fuck yourself. And that being said, we're gonna look while we're here for other options. Because screw you, Google, you creepy motherfuckers. We're gonna look for any fucking better option than this. So we're gonna look for contacts. Hey, what do we got? No, I don't want you, piece of shit. Let's continue on. Does this look okay? You know what? Shit, it can be worse than Google. That literally without permission steals your information. So hey, look at that. I'm gonna get started. You know what? Yeah, we're gonna use that as default. Now, I want to point out I'm just downloading the first random ass application. I have no idea how well it works, so bear that in mind. This could be a hoarded application as far as I'm aware. And not any, no, fuck off with the Google. Yes, we're gonna allow access to contacts so you can actually see them. Shouldn't need my phone number. Okay, screw you. Well, that's a shame. It wants my phone number for no reason. Great. So anyway, I recommend checking out some other applications for contacts instead of using the horrid Google one, which without permission steals data. Great. Yeah, there's no justifiable reason for this. And by default, the way it should be working is giving you a drop-down menu to allow you to change this information. Or you know what we can do? I have a solution here. The fact that I need to fix a problem that shouldn't even exist is beyond my understanding, but there is one way. So we're gonna go into our phone. Where is it? We're gonna go into user and accounts. There we go. And we're gonna say piss off from the phone. Bon voyage, know your place, which is in the garbage. And now let's go back to our contacts list. There we go. Oh, look, our contacts disappeared. I'm gonna select manage SIM again. And wow, would you look at that? I can now import contacts to the phone. Great. We can actually do it. And you can see it right here. So we have device and we have SIM card contacts. Now, this application only displays one set of contacts, no matter where they are. So it's gonna display by default the ones out of the device if they are imported to the phone and not the SIM card. And if you didn't import some of the contacts from the SIM card, they will be visible right here by default. But you can tap on the drop down right here and change it to all contacts, SIM, or device, as you can see right here. So you do have some versatility in terms of where you're displaying the contacts from. And by God, just remove this piece of shit Google account and then import your contacts and then re-sign in. Because there is no reason why others people's personal information are even like questioned that they're just being like automatically stolen. It's their information. How about ask them for effing permission first? And I'm not talking to you as a user, I'm basically referring to Google and their creepy ass bullshit design where they just circumvent asking for permission to literally just yoink someone's information, which, well, technically you're importing it, but you get the point. So yeah, screw that. Either use different applications, sign out of the contacts application to basically circumvent this, because for some reason, the button to change the import location has vanished. Miraculously in benefit of Google importing it to themselves instead of to the device. Possibly there is another way. Maybe you can turn off the Wi-Fi and then import it, and it would allow you to import it to the device itself, because obviously you wouldn't have internet. But that being said, that's probably enough of rambling right here, and I hope you found this video somehow helpful, and also you like your privacy. If you do, I highly recommend following what I just said. Anyway, so subscribe, like, and thanks for watching.
Hello everybody, welcome to our channel. Today I'm gonna show you how to turn off the flashlight on Vivo X300. If you turned on your flashlight and you don't know how to turn it off, it's very simple. Scroll up here and click on the flashlight. And right now the flashlight is off. So thank you for watching, subscribe. Hello everybody, welcome to our channel. Today I'm gonna show you how to check battery capacity on your Vivo X300. So if you want to check a battery capacity, you'll need to open up your settings and go down here to battery. Battery health and charging, and here you can check your maximum battery capacity. As you can see, it's 100 for me. So basically that's it. So thank you for watching and subscribe for more. Hello everybody, welcome to our channel. Today I'm gonna show you how to turn on and turn off the screen locking sound on your Vivo X300. So basically it's kind of simple. Open up your settings, sounds and vibration, go down here to tone, and to turn it off, make sure it's gray here, screen lock tone. And if you want to turn it on, make sure it's blue. So basically that's it. So thank you for watching and subscribe for more. Hello everybody, welcome to our channel. Today I'm gonna show you how to change alarm sound on your Vivo X300. So basically it's very simple. Just open up your settings, go down here to sounds and vibration, here to alarm ringtone, And here you can either change to custom ringtone or to system ringtones. So like this. So thank you for watching, subscribe for more. Hello everybody, welcome to our channel. Today I'm gonna show you how to remove side smart bar on Vivo X300. If you want to remove your side smart bar, it's very simple. To do it, open up your settings, go down here to shortcuts and accessibility, smart sidebar, and click here. So now your smart bar is off. So that's it. Thank you for watching. Subscribe.
Hi everyone, in front of me I've got a Vivo X300 and let me share with you how to turn off running apps on this device. So first of all, let's open the recents. If you've got the 3-button navigation, simply tap on the button with a square icon or 3 bars icon. And if you've got the gesture, swipe your finger from the bottom to the center of your device and hold it somewhere here, so something like that. And after releasing, here we've got the recents. So to close all of them, simply tap on this X button right in the middle. And now we can go back. As you can see, we've got no recent items, which means that we just successfully closed all background apps. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up.
Hello everybody, welcome to our channel. Today I'm gonna show you how to change brightness level on your Vivo X300. So to change your brightness level, open up your settings, go down here to display, brightness and eye protection, and here you can see your brightness. To adjust your brightness level, just place your finger here and choose whatever brightness you want. So basically that's it. So thank you for watching, subscribe. Hello everybody, welcome to our channel. Today I'm going to show you how to change vibration intensity on your Vivo X300. So basically it's very simple. Just open up your settings, go down here to sounds and vibration, vibration intensity, and here you can adjust low to high. This is for calls and alarms, and this is for messages and notifications. So basically that's it. So thank you for watching and subscribe for more.
Hi everyone, in front of me I've got a Vivo X300 and let me share with you how to reset up preferences on this device. So let's begin with opening the settings, and here we have to scroll and find the apps. Then let's go to App Manager and tap on the 2 dots icon in the right upper corner. Here let's tap on Reset Up Preferences, and here your device is informing you what it will actually reset, so among others disabled app notifications and background data restrictions for apps. What's more, no worries, you won't lose any app data, so simply tap on Reset, and basically this is it. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up.
Hello everybody, welcome to our channel. Today I'm gonna show you how to turn on and turn off the airplane mode on your Vivo X300. Hello everybody, if you want to turn on the airplane mode, it's very simple. Swipe up here, click and hold on here, and click on airplane mode. So now it's turned on, and to turn it off, just click like you clicked when you turned it on. So it's very simple. I think everybody can do this. So thank you for watching and subscribe. Hello everybody, welcome to our channel. Today I'm going to show you how to access File Manager on your Vivo X300. So to access your File Manager, you'll simply just need to open up your app drawer and search for something like File Manager. Open it up, agree, and here you are. Here you can check your files, pictures, music, and all the things you download and store on your phone. So thank you for watching, subscribe.
Hello, in this video I'm going to show you how to reboot Vivo X300. Okay, the process is really easy. All we need to do is to launch the power menu. We do it by clicking the power button and volume up button at the same time, just like that. Now all you need to do is to simply swipe into the right side on this icon, swipe right to restart. Now release your finger, you can see the Vivo logo disappeared, the screen has been turned off. Now simply wait a few seconds until the device is turned on. It will be done automatically. Alright, and that's all in this video. Thank you all for watching. If you found this video helpful, please leave a like, comment and subscribe.
Hello everybody, welcome to our channel. Today I'm going to show you how to restore SMS icon to home screen on your Vivo X300. So if your messages icon disappeared from here, it's a very simple fix. So to fix it, open up your app drawer. Here you can see message. Just click and hold and add it here. So that's very easy. I think everybody can do this. So thank you for watching and subscribe. Everybody, welcome to our channel. Today I'm gonna tell you more about Vivo X300 release. So the series was officially announced in China on October 13, 2025. It started becoming available shortly after in China with a global rollout, including Europe later in October and early November. And the Indian market is still awaiting full launch. The company has teased the arrival via a commerce site listing and started its coming soon. So basically that's all you need to know about the release of Vivo X300. So thank you for watching and subscribe for more.
Hi everyone, in front of me I've got Vivo X300 and let me share with you how to check the email number of this device. So let's begin with opening the dialer, tap on the keypad and enter the code, which is *#06#. And as you can see by this code, we're provided with both email numbers of this device. So let's tap on OK. And now another way through the settings. So let's open the settings. Here we have to scroll all the way down to find about phone. And here let's go to the status info. And as you can see right here, we've got both email numbers for both SIM slots. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up.
Hello everybody, welcome to our channel. Today I'm gonna show you how to change volume keys control on your Vivo X300. So if you want to change what your volume buttons control on Vivo X300, whether it's media or ringtone, I'll show you how to do it step by step. So starting off with opening up your settings, going down here to sounds and vibration, and here you can see adjust via volume buttons, and here you can choose whether it's ringtone or media. So basically that's all the settings you need to do here. So thank you for watching and subscribe. Hello everybody, welcome to our channel. Today I'm gonna show you how to check Wi-Fi password on your Vivo X300. If you want to check a Wi-Fi password for already connected Wi-Fi, I'll show you how to do it. It is very simple and quick. So basically open up your settings or scroll down here whatever you prefer. Open up Wi-Fi, click on your Wi-Fi settings, and as you can see, password button right here, and just click on it, and that's how you check your Wi-Fi password. So that's it. Thank you for watching and subscribe for more.
Hi everyone, in front of me I've got a Vivo X300 and let me share with you how to check the serial number of this device. So let's begin with opening the dialer and entering a special code, which is *##06#. And as you can see by this code we're provided with the serial number. It should appear at the bottom of this pop-out window. So let's tap on OK, and now another way through the settings, so let's open them. Here we have to scroll all the way down to find About Phone, then scroll down again and find Status Info. And as you can see right here, again we've got the serial number of this device. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up. Hi everyone, in front of me I've got a Vivo X300 and let me share with you how to reset camera preferences on this device. So let's begin with opening the camera app. And currently we are in the standard photo mode, however the mode doesn't really matter because we have to open general settings. To do that, we have to tap on this gear icon in the right upper corner, so go to the settings and here tap on more settings. Then let's scroll all the way down to find Restore Defaults and tap on Confirm. And now we've been brought automatically to the camera, which means that we just successfully reset all camera preferences. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up.
Hello everybody, welcome to our channel. Today I'm going to show you how to restore phone icon to home screen on your Vivo X300. So if your phone icon disappeared from home screen right here, I'll show you how to fix it. It's very simple. Open up your app drawer right here. Here you can see your phone. Just click and hold it and wait till it go to home screen and set it up here. So it's very simple, and thank you for watching and subscribe to our channel. Hello everybody, welcome to our channel. Today I'm gonna show you how to set custom notification sound on your Vivo X300. If you want to set a custom notification sound on your Vivo X300, it's very simple. So, first of all, open up Google or any other browser you'll use and download a custom notification sound. When you did, open up your settings, go down here to sounds and vibration, down here to notification ringtone, custom ringtone, and choose from your music. So that's it. Thank you for watching. Subscribe.
Hi everyone, in front of me I've got Vivo X300 and let me share with you how to change the screen time mode on this device. So let's begin with opening the settings, and here we have to scroll and find display brightness and eye protection. Then let's scroll down and localize this option Auto Lock, which is a non-standard name, but in this device we've got Auto Lock, so let's tap on it, and here we've got some options from which we can choose. At the top we've got relatively short options like 15 or 30 seconds, and at the bottom the longest, which is 10 minutes. So all you have to do is to tap on the option like to use. I'll pick 10 minutes, and as you can see it is immediately notified right here, which means that from now on, after 10 minutes of an activity, this device will black out. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up.
Hello everybody, welcome to our channel. Today I'm going to show you how to empty trash on the Vivo X300. So basically, if you deleted some files, videos or photos recently and you want to make sure they're deleted temporarily, I'll show you how to do it. So on your phone, find the file manager and then find the recently deleted. Open it up, click on this button right here, choose the files you want to delete temporarily and just click delete, permanently delete, and now your trash is empty. So thank you for watching and subscribe for more. Hello everybody, welcome to our channel. Today I'm going to show you how to set a custom ringtone on a Vivo X300. If you want a custom ringtone on your Vivo X300, first of all you need to download it from Google. And when you did, just open up your settings, go down here to sounds and vibration, down here to incoming call ringtone, and custom ringtone. And here you can see my saved music and saved recordings. So I will choose from music. So right now I set a custom ringtone. So thank you for watching and subscribe. Hello everybody, welcome to our channel. Today I'm gonna show you how to check phone model on your Vivo X300. So basically, if you need to check your phone model, it's very simple and I'll show you how to do it very quickly. Open up your settings and scroll all the way down to About Phone. Here you can check your device name, processor, phone storage, RAM, storage compression, battery capacity, but what you'll need to check your model is opening up your version info, and here you can see model number, hardware version, software version, baseband version, and all the stuff like this. So basically that's it. That's how you check your model number. So thank you for watching and subscribe for more. Hello everybody, welcome to our channel, and today I'm gonna answer, does Vivo X300 have an SD card slot? So if you're wondering whether the Vivo X300 supports a microSD card slot, the answer is no. The Vivo X300 does not have a microSD card slot for expandable storage. All storage is built in, for example, 256 GB or 512 GB. So you won't be able to add an extra memory card. So while the Vivo X300 is loaded with internal storage, you won't be able to expand it with a microSD card. Sadly, just keep that in mind when you pick your storage size. So thank you for watching and subscribe. Hello everybody, welcome to our channel. Today I'm gonna show you how to enable or disable app drawer on your Vivo X300. So basically it's very simple. As you can see, I do have an app drawer right now. And to change it, you'll need to open up your settings, go down here to home screen, lock screen and wallpaper, home settings, and here you can choose a standard style or a drawer style. So basically, if you want to remove the drawer style, just turn on a standard style on. And as you can see now, I don't have an app drawer, and all the apps will be shown on the slides like this. So that's it, thank you for watching and subscribe. Hello everybody, welcome to our channel. Today I'm gonna show you how to unblock numbers on your Vivo X300. So if you blocked any number by accident and you want to unblock it, it's very simple and I'll show you how to do it. So open up your phone app and look for the phone number you have blocked. As you can see, blocked phone number. So to unblock it, in here you'll see the settings button. Click on it and here you can see an unblock numbers. So basically just click on it, and right now the number is unblocked. So that's it. Thank you for watching and subscribe for more.
Hi everyone, in front of me I've got Vivo X300 and let me share with you how to clear credentials on this device. So let's start with opening the settings, and here we have to scroll and find security and privacy, which is right here. Then we have to scroll and go to more security settings and localize encryption and credentials. So here at the very bottom of the list we've got the option we're looking for, so just tap on clear credentials and tap on clear. Your device not only will show you this information, but also this option is inactive, which means that we just successfully removed all saved certificates. Be aware, because if you've got the screen lock set, you will have to enter it to confirm the whole step, but no worries, it's completely normal. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up.
Hello everybody, welcome to our channel. Today I'm gonna show you how to change screen recording quality on your Vivo X300. So basically it's very simple and I'll show you how to do it quickly. So open up your control panel and scroll down here to record screen. And if you don't have this button, tap here on the pencil and choose the record screen from this list. So basically you'll need to find the record screen button, then hold it down and picture quality, and change it to high or low, which one you prefer. So basically that's it. So thank you for watching and subscribe for more. Hello everybody, welcome to our channel. Today I'm gonna show you how to close tabs on your Vivo X300. If you want to close tabs, basically the apps you're not using in the background, it is very simple, trust me. You'll need to click this button right here and swipe up like this, or click this button to close all the tabs. Or if you have not buttons but a swipe right here, just swipe up like this and then do the same thing, just swipe up those apps up, or just click that button to clear all the tabs. So basically that's it. So thank you for watching and subscribe for more. Hello everybody, welcome to our channel. Today I'm gonna show you how to disable OK Google feature on your Vivo X300. So basically, if you enabled this feature recently and for some reasons you want to disable it, I'll show you how to do it quickly and very simple. So basically just open up your Google, click on the account icon right here, go to settings, Google Assistant, here voice match, and turn off your Hey Google. So basically that's how you disable your OK Google feature. As you can see now, Hey Google, it's not working right now. So thank you for watching and subscribe for more. Hello everybody, welcome to our channel. Today I'm gonna show you how to disable Google Assistant on your Vivo X300. So if you enable Google Assistant and you want to disable it for any reason, I'll show you how to do it simply. So first up, open up your Google Then tap your account icon right here. Go to Settings, Google Assistant, and scroll down to General Settings. And here you can just tap here, and as you can see, here I can turn off the Google Assistant. So right now it's disabled. So thank you for watching and subscribe for more.
Hi everyone, in front of me I've got Vivo X300 and let me share with you how to change video resolution on this device. So let's begin with opening the camera app, and currently we are in the standard photo mode, so let's switch to the video one. Just tap on the video, and if you can see the red color inside the shutter button, it means that for sure you're on the video mode. Now we can take a look at this option bar at the top, and on the second position from the right we've got the resolution. So let's simply tap on it, and in this device we've got two different options, so 1080p and 4K. So in order to set, for example, 4K, we have to simply tap on it, and if it is highlighted, it means that it has been applied, and from now on your device will use the chosen resolution whilst recording a video. You can also change frames per second. For 4K we've got 3 options, and for 1080p we've got 2. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up.
Hello everybody, welcome to our channel. Today I'm going to show you how to enable Google Assistant on your Vivo X300. So basically, first of all, you'll need to have a Google app. If you don't have the Google, you'll need to download it from the App Store. So if you have a Google already, open up your Google, tap your account icon, and go down here to Settings. And here you'll see the Google Assistant menu. Open it up and scroll down to General Settings and simply turn on the Google Assistant. So basically that's it. Now you have a Google Assistant enabled. So thank you for watching and subscribe for more. Hello everybody, welcome to our channel. Today I'm gonna show you how to enable one-handed mode on your Vivo X300. If you want to use your phone with one hand mode more comfortably, I'll show you how to do it quickly. So open up your settings and go down here to shortcuts and accessibility. And here you can see one-handed and access mini screen via gesture. Open up any app and do something like this to make it comfortable for using it in one hand, like this. And basically that's how you turn on the one-handed mode. So thank you for watching and subscribe. Hello everybody, welcome to our channel. Today I'm gonna answer, does Vivo X300 have a headphone jack? So if you're wondering whether the Vivo X300 has a headphone jack, sadly no. The Vivo X300 does not have a headphone jack. Vivo removed the traditional port to make the phone slimmer and more modern. But don't worry, you can still listen to your music easily, as the phone supports USB-C headphones, and you can also use a USB-C to a headphone jack adapter if you want to plug in your regular wired earphones. And of course, Vivo X300 also supports Bluetooth audio, so you can connect wireless earbuds or speakers without any issues. So while the Vivo X300 doesn't include a headphone jack, you still have plenty of great audio options. Just plug in Type-C headphones or go wireless for a clean modern setup. So thank you for watching and subscribe to our channel. Hello everybody, welcome to our channel. Today I'm gonna show you how to create a group text message. So if you want to text a group chat, you'll need to make it in your messages. So to do it, open up your messages app, click on start chat right here, and here you can see create group. So search for the people you want to add to the group chat. For example, something like this, and then name a group, like a friend group or family, basically any name you want. And that's it. That's how you create a group text message. So thank you for watching and subscribe for more. Hello everybody, welcome to our channel. Today I'm gonna show you wireless charging settings on your Vivo X300. So to check your wireless charging settings, open up your settings, go down here to battery, health and charging, and wireless charging sensing location. So basically here you can see where the wireless charging sensing array is. So align the center of the illustration with the center of the wireless charger for a better charging experience. So, and here you can also check your reverse wireless charging. And turn on the fast charging. So that's it. Thank you for watching and subscribe. Hello everybody, welcome to our channel. Today I'm gonna show you how to change icon size on your Vivo X300. So basically, if you want your icons on your home screen appears more bigger, I'll show you how to do it. Trust me, it is very simple and quick. So open up your settings, go down here to home screen, lock screen and wallpaper, and here you can see icons. Click the icons and here you can adjust your size. Let's make them more bigger. And now so large, and now you can see they appear way bigger. The same in app drawer. So basically that's it. How I said, it's very simple. So thank you for watching and subscribe for more. Hello everybody, welcome to our channel. Today I'm gonna show you how to create multiple users on your Vivo X300. So basically, if you want to add multiple users to use your phone, it's pretty simple. Open up your settings and go down to user and accounts. Here you can already see multiple users. This is my main account and I can add one more user. Let's name him test. So basically created new user. Here you can switch to your new user, turn on phone calls and SMS and delete the user. Also you can add the guest to your account. So basically that's all you need to know how to create a user. So thank you for watching and subscribe for more. Hello everybody, welcome to our channel. Today I'm gonna show you how to change screen recording sound on your Vivo X300. So if you want to record your screen with your microphone on or your system audio on, I'll show you how to set it up. So scroll up here and here you can see the record screen button, and if you don't have it, click on this pencil right here and in this list you'll need to find the record screen and click and hold it and drag it to this panel right here. So basically, if you already have the record screen, click and hold it, and then you'll have the record screen settings, and here you can adjust either if you want to record microphone audio and record system audio, or just record microphone audio without system audio. So basically that's it. So thank you for watching and subscribe for more.
Hi everyone, in front of me I've got a Vivo X300 and let me share with you how to clear the browser on this device. So let's start with opening the browser. In my case it will be Google Chrome, but no worries, this operation is pretty similar in all of the browsers which are commonly used. So now all we have to do is to tap on the three dots icon in the right upper corner and tap on Delete Browsing Data. Here we've got some basic options like visited websites, opened tabs, cookies, cache, and other site data. Here we can change the time range from last 15 minutes to, for example, last 4 weeks or all time. It's completely up to you. And then tap on Delete Data. However, if you wish to remove some advanced browsing history, such as passwords, then go to More Options, and here we've got them. We've got tabs, saved passwords, autofill from data, and site settings. If you want to remove something, make sure that it is marked I will remove everything. We can also change the time range from last hour to, for example, last 4 weeks. Then tap on Delete Data, and as you can see here, we've got the information, which means that we just successfully removed actually everything. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up.
Hi, it's HardReset, and today I'll show you how to set up Fingerprint and Face Unlock on Vivo X300. So go into the settings, then scroll down into the security and privacy, then device unlocking and fingerprint. Right here, confirm with your pattern, enroll now, agree, place your finger, then lift it and repeat a couple of times. As you can see on the screen, now scan the edges of your fingerprint and fingerprint added. Then done. Go back to Face Unlock, confirm your pattern, enroll now, put in your face, and now, okay. And that's it. Thanks for watching. Don't forget to leave a like and see you in the next one.
Hi everyone, in front of me I've got Vivo X300 and let me share with you how to allow unknown sources on this device. So let's start with opening the settings, and here we have to scroll and find apps. Then let's tap on Special App Access, and here localize Install Unknown Apps. And right here we've got the apps which are allowed or not allowed to install some content. And of course you can change it, just find the app. So let's pretend I'd like to download the app from Chrome, so from the browser. Just find it in the list and then tap on the switcher. After getting back, you can see that the Chrome is now allowed to install something. Be aware, because you're doing it on your own responsibility. Some third-party apps aren't verified by the developer, so you may put your data and actually whole device at risk. So remember about that and choose the apps wisely. Of course, you can always remove previously granted permissions. Just tap on the app and tap on the switcher again. And as you can see, the Chrome is now not allowed to install anything. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up. Hi everyone, in front of me I've got a Vivo X300 and let me share with you how to check for the software updates on this device. So let's begin with making sure that you've got the internet connection because it is required. And for a simple check whether you've got the update pending or not, you can use Wi-Fi or mobile data. However, if you will decide to download the update, I highly recommend switching to the Wi-Fi, thanks to it you can avoid some charges, some payments, because the files which are associated with the update are quite large. All right, so we've got the internet connection. Now we can open the settings. Here in the settings, we have to scroll all the way down to find this option System Update, and simply after tapping on it, your device will immediately start searching for the update. And basically you can meet two different scenarios, two different results. This is the first one where your software is up to date and there's nothing to download. And the second one is where your device will actually find the update. It will show you the information about it, what has been fixed, what has been added, and then you will be able to tap on download or install and apply the update. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up.
Hi, it's HardReset, and today I'll show you the Vivo X300 screenshot and screen recording guide. So first, in settings, we can type in the screenshot and go into the gesture screenshot and enable it. So with that, we can screenshot by swiping 3 fingers down your screen. Then the next option to take a screenshot is power off and on button and the volume down button. And the last one is in quick settings, super screenshot, and click the screenshot. Then to record the screen, just open quick settings, then scroll to record screen, agree. We need to right here start screen recording, and as you can see, it is recording our screen. To end it, just click right here. That's it. Thanks for watching. Don't forget to leave a like and see you in the next one.
Hi everyone, in front of me I've got a Vivo X300 and let me share with you how to set the camera timer on this device. So let's begin with opening the camera app. And let me just skip it. And right now we are in the standard photo mode. So all we have to do is to take a look at this option bar and go to the settings in the right upper corner. The second bar is connected with the timer. We've got 4 different options in this device, so off, 3, 5 and 10 seconds delay. So let me choose 10 seconds delay, just tap on it, and as you can see it will be immediately highlighted. So now we can go back to the camera and tap on the shutter button. And from now on our device will count down from 10, 5 or 3, depending on which option you've chosen, and after that time it will take a photo. Alright, and if you wish to turn it off, simply go back to the settings again and tap on this off option. It has to be marked in order to be set, and now from now on your device will take photos right after touching the shutter button. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up.
Hello everybody, welcome to our channel. Today I'm gonna show you how to manage Google Wallet on your Vivo X300. So to set up your Google Wallet, you'll need to make sure you have it on your phone. As you can see, I have it here in apps. Click on the wallet, and here you can see the card, important things, all the passes. Here you can add to wallet your payment card, transit pass, loyalty card, gift card, and everything else. Like take a photo of any pass, like an event ticket, gym membership or insurance card, to add it to your Google Wallet. Basically, here you can set up your payment methods, passwords, payment setups, and switch accounts or just manage your Google accounts. So basically that's it. Thank you for watching and subscribe. Hello everybody, welcome to our channel. Today I'm gonna show you how to film in slow motion on your Vivo X300. If you want to film videos in slow motion, I'll show you how to do it simply. So first up, open up your camera, and here swipe all the way to the right. Here you can see more and slow-mo. And now you will film in slow-mo. Basically like this. And now we can check the video. So as you can see, it's way more slower than I filmed. So that's simply how you film videos in slow motion. So thank you for watching and subscribe. Hello everybody, welcome to our channel. Today I'm gonna show you how to hide pattern line on your Vivo X300. So basically, if you set a new pattern password on your phone and you want to hide the pattern line, it's very simple. So I'll show you how the pattern password looks with the visible line. So as you can see, it looks like here. And if you want it more secure, so other people won't see your pattern line, open up your settings, go to security and privacy, device unlocking. As you can see on screen lock, I have a pattern, and I need to open up screen lock settings, and here you can see show pattern, and you need to make sure it's turned off. And now it will look like this. So it will be more secure. So thank you for watching and subscribe. Hello everybody, welcome to our channel, and today I'm gonna show you the screen mirroring on Vivo X300. So as the Vivo X300 does support screen mirroring, I'll show you how to set it up. So basically, screen mirroring is mirroring your Vivo phone on your PC or TV and drag files and photos straight to your desktop or TV. So basically, open up settings, more connections, and here you'll see a screen mirroring. And when you set up your TV, you'll see it in your available devices list. So as you can see, no device is found for me because I didn't set up my TV for this. But if you set up it well, you can perform screen mirroring and local file mirroring when you connect it to large screen devices, such as TV and PC. So basically that's it. Thank you for watching and subscribe. Hello everybody, welcome to our channel. Today I'm gonna show you how to create a contact on your Vivo X300. So if you want to add a contact on your Vivo X300, it's very simple and I'll show you how to do it quickly. So to add a contact, open up phone app and click this button right here. So now you'll need to type in a number, for example something like this, and create new contact. Choose where to save a contact, and here you'll have a first name, surname, or you can add just by a nickname. You can add more details if you want, like company, email, birthday, address, label, and note. And a picture, of course. So click on save, and now this phone number is saved as Pavlucheks, as you see. So basically that's it. That's how you create a contact on Vivo X300. So thank you for watching and subscribe for more. Hello everybody, welcome to our channel. Today I'm gonna show you how to enable quick launch on your Vivo X300. If you want to open your favorite apps or features faster, I'll show you how to enable quick launch on your Vivo X300. It's very simple and easy. So open up your settings and go down to shortcuts and accessibility. And here you can see a quick action. So basically turn on a quick action, and now choose, for example, open app, and choose what app you want to open from your lock screen. So as it's turned on, you can see quick action is when the screen is off. You can press and hold the volume down button to enable specified features, and I'll show you how it works. So I'm locking my screen right now and holding down the volume down button, and as you can see, I launched that app that I chose there in features. So basically that's how it works. So thank you for watching and subscribe for more. Hello everybody, welcome to our channel. Today I'm gonna show you how to access a recycle bin on your Vivo X300. So basically, to access your recycle bin, you'll need to open up your app drawer, find file manager here, and in file manager you can see a recently deleted, and basically that's a recycle bin or a trash. And here you can choose what to do with your recently deleted files or pictures. So basically you can see details about it, restore it or delete it. So I'm gonna delete my file, so permanently delete. So basically in trash, the deleted content will be kept for only 30 days before being permanently deleted. So if you deleted something, don't forget to restore it if you need it, or just delete it permanently. So thank you for watching and subscribe.
Hi everyone, in front of me I've got Vivo X300, and let me share with you how to show the battery percentage on the status bar in this device. So let's start with opening the settings, and here we have to scroll and go to notifications and status bar. Here let's go to the status bar icons, and we've got the battery icon section. We've got the battery style and the percentage, and I'm mentioning the style because the percentage strongly depends on it. So let's focus on the horizontal one, which we've got currently applied. After tapping on the battery percentage display, we've got three different options. So do not display it at all. We can display it outside the battery icon or inside the battery icon. So it's completely up to you which option you prefer. However, if we will change the battery style to the vertical one, for example, the only option to choose is to display it outside the battery icon. As you can see, inside the battery icon is grayed out. We cannot really choose it, or obviously do not display it at all. And the same with the circle one, which means that we've got three options to display percentage in the horizontal option and two in circle and vertical one. So as I said, choose the option which you'd like to use. I'll pick the circle with the percentage outside the battery icon. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up.
Hello everybody, welcome to our channel. Today I'm gonna show you how to enable OK Google on your Vivo X300. So basically, if you enabled a Google Assistant and you want to enable the OK Google feature, I'll show you how to do it step by step. So starting up with opening up your Google, then clicking on your account icon right here, then go to Settings, Google Assistant, and tap here on Voice Match. As you can see, I can access my assistant anytime by saying "Hey Google" even when my screen is off. So to turn it on, just click here and set up your "Hey Google." As you can see, "Hey Google" is ready. It looks like you already set up Voice Match with your assistant on another device. So right now let's check it. "Hey Google." As you can see, my Google Assistant is working properly. So basically that's it, and now your OK Google feature is on. So thank you for watching and subscribe. Hello everybody, welcome to our channel. Today I'm gonna show you how to disable Google personalized ads on your Vivo X300. So basically, if you want to disable personalized ads for any reason, I'll show you how to do it quickly, simple, and easily. So to do it, open up your Google, click on your account icon right here, go to your settings, and privacy and safety. Here you can see ads personalization. So there is two options how to, let's say, disable your Google personalized ads. The first option is just turning it off fully, like this. And the second option, you can just adjust your account info and turn off all the activity personalized ads. But if you want to disable it fully, just click here, turn off, and as you can see, it's off. So basically that's it. So thank you for watching and subscribe for more.
Hi everyone, in front of me I've got Vivo X300 and let me share with you how to change the system language on this device. So let's start with opening the settings, and here we have to scroll all the way down to find the system management. Let's tap. Then let's tap on language and region, and here tap on add language. As you can see at the top, we've got the list of all languages which are currently applied, let's say, or the shortcut list of our favorite languages. We've got only English. So let's tap on add language, and here we've been transferred to the full list of available ones. So all you have to do is to scroll and find your language and then tap on it. I'll pick Turkish. So just tap on it, choose the region if you can, and then tap on change system language. As you can see, the new language has been immediately applied to the top of the list. It is also marked, and from now on the whole system will be displayed in the chosen language. If you've got more than one language added right here, you can quickly change them just by tapping on the language you'd like to use. Your device will immediately mark it, it will move it to the top of the list, and now the whole system is in English. If you wish, you can also remove the languages from this list. Just tap on this edit icon in the right upper corner and tap on this minus icon next to the language and tap on the tick icon here. And as you can see, we've got only one language applied. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up.
Hello everybody, welcome to our channel. Today I'm gonna show you how to manage app permissions on your Vivo X300. If you want to manage any app permissions or permission, I'll show you how to do it easily. Open up your settings, go down here to apps, app manager, and look for the app you want to adjust permissions. Let's make a Facebook as an example. So basically, alright, no permissions required. So Gmail, for example. Yeah, as you can see, I have permissions for the Gmail. So basically, open up the permissions settings, and here you can see what permissions are allowed and what are not allowed. So notifications, if I want to disallow them, I just click allow notification, turn it off, and as you can see, it is not allowed right now. And to allow it, you'll need to allow only while using the app, or ask every time, whatever you prefer. Notifications, allow notifications, microphone while using the app, and the phone, allow. So basically that's it. So thank you for watching and subscribe for more.
Hi everyone, in front of me I've got a Vivo X300 and let me share with you how to block a number on this device. So let's begin with opening your contact list and find the contact which you'd like to block. So let me pick maybe this one. Then let's scroll down to find this option, block numbers, and here your device will inform you, or inform you that you will no longer receive any calls or text messages from this number. So simply tap on block if you're ready, and as you can see, after scrolling up, we've got this characteristic icon, and it basically means that obviously we will not receive calls and messages. If you wish, you can unblock the number the same way right here, but let me leave it like this. We will check whether it will appear on the blacklist. So to open the blacklist, we have to tap on the 3 dots icon here. After getting back to contacts, you can be on recents or favorites. Just tap on the 3 dots icon here and tap on settings. Then let's go to blocked numbers, and this is our blacklist. That's the number we blocked from our contacts. So as you can see, the previous option works. We can also tap on add a number and simply enter the number on the keypad, tap on block, and it will be immediately applied. Moreover, here you can block the calls from all unidentified callers. You can turn this option off just by tapping on the switcher and turn it off the same way. And if you wish to unblock the number, simply tap on this minus icon and confirm it by tapping on OK. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up.
Hello everybody, welcome to our channel. Today I'm gonna show you how to show touches on screen recording on your Vivo X300. So if you're recording your screen and want viewers to see where you tap, I'll show you how to enable touch indicators on your Vivo X300. Trust me, it's super simple. So scroll up here into your panel right here. And as you can see, I have a screen recording button right here, and if you don't have it, click on this pencil right here and find on this list a screen recording button and hold and drag it to upper area to edit. So as I have it already, I'll show you. Just click and hold it like this, and now your screen recording settings is open. And here you can see display touch trajectory. So just turn it on and I'll show you how it looks. As you can see, there is a small dot like this, and it will be visible on your video recording as well. So just like this. So basically that's it. So thank you for watching and subscribe for more. Hello everybody, welcome to our channel. Today I'm gonna show you how to edit photos in Google Photos on your Vivo X300. So basically, if you want to edit the photo in Google Photos, I'll show you how to do it. It is very simple, trust me. So open up your Google Photos and open the photo you want to edit. For example, like this. So click on edit right here. Here you can check the suggestions of the Google photo. Then you can crop it, switch the angle, mirror it. You can use tools like eraser, unblur. You can adjust brightness, contrast, ultra HDR, tone, white point, highlights, shadows, black point, saturations, warmth, tint, skin tone, blue tone, pop, sharpen, denoise, and add vignette. Also you can add a filter right here, like this, markup by pen, like this. And basically that's all the things you can do here. So save a copy and it is now saved to your Google Photos. So basically that's it. So thank you for watching and subscribe for more.
Hello, in this video I'm going to show you how to restart Vivo X300. Okay, we have two ways how we can do it. We have normal reboot using the power menu, and we also have the forced restart. I'll show you both methods. Let's begin with the simple reboot. All we need to do is to launch the power menu. We do it by clicking the power button and the volume up button at the same time, just like that. Now in the middle you can see this icon, swipe right to restart. Now all you need to do is to simply swipe to the right side, then release your finger. After that your device will be turned off, then wait a few seconds and your device will be automatically turned on. That's the first method. Also, I would say that rebooting your device from time to time is good for your device health and its performance. It can also expand its lifespan and performance. When it comes to the second method, the forced restart, this method is recommended, for example, in situations when we have frozen or unresponsive screen and when everything is lagged and we cannot do anything. To perform a forced restart, we need to use a two-button combination. We need to hold power button and volume down button for around 10 seconds. So simply start holding both buttons. Don't worry that you have taken a screenshot. Sometimes it happens. You can always delete it later in the gallery. Okay, the screen has been turned off. When you see the Vivo logo, you can release your fingers and now simply wait until your device turns on. Alright. And that's all in this video. Thank you all for watching. If you found this video helpful, please leave a like, comment and subscribe.
Hello everyone, welcome to the HardReset channel, and today I'm going to show you how to record 4K video on the Vivo X300. So the first thing that we're going to do is open up the camera app. Then we're going to go to the video mode. And we're going to tap on the icon on the top right with like the resolution and FPS. It may be different for you. But once we tap on it, it's going to show us how to change the resolution and the frame rate. So we can change it to 4K, 60 FPS, or even 120 FPS. So you can select the frame rate and the resolution. So we're going to do 4K 60, and now once we record the video, so I'm going to just record a quick video as an example. So once we record the video, we can tap on the icon on the bottom left to preview the video, as you can see. And then to actually check whether it's 4K 60 FPS, we're going to press on the information icon in the top right, and here it says, as you can see, 2160 by 3840 and 60 FPS, which means 4K 60 FPS. So that's pretty much it. So this is how you record 4K 60 FPS videos. So thank you for watching. I hope this video helps you, and make sure to like and subscribe.
Hi everyone, in front of me I've got Vivo X300 and let me share with you how to change the ringtone on this device. So let's start with opening the settings, and let me quickly go back. And here we have to scroll and find sounds and vibration. Then let's scroll down to find this section right here under the vibration. We've got the incoming call ringtone, and that's the one we would like to focus on. So simply tap on this option and we've been transferred to the full list of pre-installed ringtones from which we can choose. At the top we've got also this option custom ringtone, which means that after entering it we can set our own music as a ringtone. I mean if you've got it downloaded, for example, or recorded, then it will appear right here and you will be able to set it. You've got also the option none at the top of the system ringtones list, and it basically means that your device will not use any kind of sound to notify you about the incoming call. So in order to listen how the particular ringtone sounds, you have to simply tap on it and then decide whether you like it or not. Yep, so this is how it works. You can also feel the vibration with that. And for example, let's pretend I'd like to set, I don't know, maybe rhythm as my ringtone. So all I have to do is to simply mark it and then go back. And as you can see, it is immediately notified right here, which means that from now on, our device will use the chosen ringtone to notify us about the incoming call. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up.
Hello everybody, welcome to our channel. Today I'm gonna show you how to hide photos in your albums on your Vivo X300. So basically, if you have some private pictures and you want to hide them from anyone, I'll show you how to do it. So open up your albums and get the picture you want to hide. Click on more and click hide. Don't remind me again. This as well, and this too. And to check up your hidden photos, click on this button right here, go to settings and scroll down here to hidden photos. So as you can see, all the photos are here. And if you want to unhide them, select all the photos and unhide. So, and one more feature, if you want to make it more secure, you can set the privacy password on your hidden photos like this. Now add the photo again. Insert the password, go to settings, go to your hidden photos, and as you can see, I'll need the password to open up the hidden photos. So like this. So thank you for watching and subscribe for more.
Hi everyone, in front of me I've got a Vivo X300 and let me share with you how to change date and time on this device. So let's begin with opening the settings, and here we have to scroll all the way down to find system management. Then let's tap on date and time, and here we've got some options which are currently inactive. It is because we are using the automatic time and the time zone. So first of all, we have to turn off all of those switchers here, and now we can freely tap on date and choose the date from the calendar. So you can quickly change the month and the year. And choose the date, the day from the calendar here. Confirm it with OK, it will be immediately applied. And the time, just tap on it, and here by swiping, change the time to the desired one. Tap on OK, it will be set. The time zone, Same here, simply tap on it and then tap on region. Here we've been transferred to the full list of available regions, so find yours and tap on it. It will be immediately set. Of course, you can choose specific region. And here we've got also the time format. So basically, we can either use the system local, which is more or less automatic option, or we can manually decide. So we can use 24-hour format, which is currently applied, or set 12-hour format just by turning off this switcher. So it's completely up to you, of course. And this is the whole customization of date and time in this device. Of course, you can go back to all previous settings, so the automatic options, just by using those two switchers right here to set everything automatically. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up.
Hello everybody, welcome to our channel, and today I'm gonna show you how to edit photos in your stock gallery. If you want to edit photos on a Vivo X300 stock gallery, it's very simple and I'll show you how to do it. So open up your albums, get the picture you want to edit, and click edit right here. So basically there's a lot of options how to edit your photo. You can adjust it, add filters. So let's add the filter, and here you can adjust the quality of the filter. So let's make like this. Then you have a beauty edits like makeup, trim, beautify, skins, and all the things. You can crop up your image. You can turn it on or turn it on the sides. You can mirror it. And you can use ID retouch. Here you can change the resolution, image quality, and when to save it, you can overwrite original image or save as a new image. So as you can see, I have an edited photo and not edited photo. So basically that's it. So thank you for watching and subscribe for more.
Hello everyone, welcome to the HardReset channel, and today I'm going to show you how to enable one-handed mode on the Vivo X300. So if you want to use your phone with one hand but you feel like it's too big and you can reach some of the sides, what you can do is enable one-handed mode. And to use this option, first we're going to enable it in the settings, and to do that we're going to go to settings, then scroll down to accessibility and shortcuts and accessibility, and then scroll down to one-handed, and here we're going to enable access mini screen by gesture. And to enable one-handed mode, what we just do is from the edge of the screen we slide from left to right, so like this. There we go, and that's how you do it. So you just slide left right really quickly in about the middle of the screen, and maybe it works better if there isn't really like a sliding action. So there we go, and this is how you enable it. And now the phone fully works, and you can use it freely with one hand. You can even resize it a little by pressing this icon on the top left, so you can make it bigger. You can change the location of the screen, and you can do this. And to exit out of the mode, you can either press the X icon or just do the motion again. There we go. And that's pretty much it. That's how you do it. So thank you for watching. I hope this video helps you, and make sure to like and subscribe.
Hello everybody, welcome to our channel. Today I'm gonna show you how to add loyalty card to your Google Wallet on your Vivo X300. So basically, if you want to add a loyalty card to your Google Wallet, it's very simple. and I'll show you how to do it. So first up, you'll need to open up your wallet and allow view wallet. So now as the wallet is turned on, to add a loyalty card you'll need to tap on this plus right here, and here you can see all the methods like cards, passes, and all the things you can add to wallet. For example, payment card, transport pass, loyalty card, gift card, and everything else, as that's, for example, event ticket, gym membership, or insurance card. So if you want to add a loyalty card, click on it, and here you can check popular nearby or search for any other loyalty card. So for example, I'll add Kaufland, and here you'll need to scan it or enter it manually. As I don't have a loyalty card right now, you'll just need to enter the card ID. It's normally on the back of your loyalty card. So that's it. So thank you for watching and subscribe for more.
Hi everyone, in front of me I've got Vivo X300 and let me share with you how to add the fingerprint to this device. So let's start with opening the settings, and here we have to scroll and find security and privacy. Then let's go to device unlocking and tap on fingerprint. Here you can immediately decide for what you want to use the fingerprint for, or simply tap on add fingerprint, it's up to you. And before, we will have to add the screen lock. If you've got one, you will be transferred to another step. If not, you have to do it right now. So let me quickly set the pattern. Okay. And now we have to put our finger on the sensor and move it around, so the scanner will be able to read the data. So just tap on enroll now. Okay, got it. And here put our finger on the sensor, and now as you can see we have to just roll it or move it around, so the device will be able to record everything. We just did it, so just tap on OK. Here we've got more options. So here lock screen fingerprint icon, you can choose the style. Here fingerprint recognition, so you can also choose the animation. Show icon on off screen, so it's up to you. You can tap screen or raise to show it, move phone slightly, or do not display it at all. Here we've got our fingerprint, we can add another or verify fingerprints. And the most important thing is to lock our device and check if it is working. So let me lock it. Here we've got the sensor, so let me put my finger on it. And as you can see, the device is unblocked, which means that we just successfully added the fingerprint to it. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up.
Hello everyone, welcome to the HardReset channel, and today I'm going to show you how to enable dark mode on the Vivo X300. So dark mode is a screen mode when every single app is basically in dark mode. So everything that's white, so these like buttons, they're replaced with a darker variant, which also helps with battery life, since the pixels are going to be darker or even turned off fully if you have an OLED screen, and that means that less battery is consumed because less pixels are lit up. So to enable this option, we're going to go to settings, and then we're going to scroll down to display brightness and eye protection, and here we're going to enable dark mode. And here, as you can see, everything goes black, and the screen is darker and might be even easier on the eyes. So you also have dark mode settings. So you have dim home screen wallpaper, which also changes the brightness of the wallpaper itself. And you also have the scheduled switch, so we can decide when dark mode is enabled or disabled, if you want that. Me, myself, I always keep dark mode on, because I think it looks better. But if you want to change it so it switches whenever you want, you can just select, for example, sunset to sunrise or custom. And here you can change the times when it switches to light mode or dark mode. And that is pretty much it. So thank you for watching. I hope this video helps you, and make sure to like and subscribe.
Hi everyone, in front of me I've got Vivo X300 and let me share with you how to change the wallpaper on this device. So let's begin with opening the settings, and here we have to scroll and find home screen, lock screen and wallpaper. Then let's tap on this wallpaper section, and here we've got some pre-installed options from which we can choose. At the top we've got the option select from albums, and basically we can choose something from our own gallery. And here, as I said, we've got pre-installed wallpapers. Moreover, you can tap on more wallpapers here and you will be transferred to the themes. Of course, give all the permissions your device needs. And here you can find beautiful free options which you can download, so make sure that you've got the internet connection. And if you will find the wallpaper which you'd like to download, simply tap on it, for example this one, and then tap on download. After downloading your device, let me show you, we'll show you this apply option, and all you have to do is to tap on apply to actually use the wallpaper. I also downloaded some wallpapers. As you can see here, you can find them in the themes. Usually you will be on the categories or trending, but after tapping on local and tapping on local wallpapers, you can check those which you've also downloaded in the static wallpapers. And as you can see here, we've got some options. So let me pick maybe this one. Just tap on the wallpaper and then tap on apply. Now you can decide where you want to set it, so as a lock screen, home screen, or both. And I'll choose both options, so let me tap on it. Here we've got the information that it was applied, and as you can see here, we've got our wallpaper applied on the home screen and also lock screen. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up. Hi everyone, in front of me I've got Vivo X300 and let me share with you how to clear cache and speed up your device. So let's begin with opening the settings, and here we have to scroll down to find the apps. Then let's go to App Manager, and here we've got the list of apps which are currently installed on this device. And what I highly recommend to do is to go through all of those apps, especially those which you're using frequently, and to remove cache. Cache are basically junk files which are saved by your device, but they are not necessary for the proper usage of the app, and they are occupying the memory, which means that after removing them, we will release some of it. So as I said, let's enter the app. For example, the calendar, then go to storage, and here we've got the cache, but unfortunately I do not have cache saved here, so let me try to maybe find something here. No. Maybe Chrome, because I just wanted to show you. Okay, so here we've got the cache, and all we have to do is to simply tap on clear cache, and your device will immediately remove the cache. And obviously it is not the biggest amount of data for a specific app. However, if we'll sum up all of them, then it will be quite a lot of memory. I do not recommend tapping on clear data unless you wish to make your app completely brand new. So as I said, go through all of those apps. And after that, I highly recommend to simply restart your device. So just press the power button and volume up button together once. And here you've got the option swipe to restart, and then your device will restart itself. And thanks to it, it will confirm all of the changes. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up. Hi everyone, in front of me I've got Vivo X300 and let me share with you how to add or remove a Google account in this device. So let's start with opening the settings. And here we have to scroll down and find. So let's go to users and accounts. And here tap on add account. Then tap on Google. And make sure that you've got the internet connection because it is required. You can use Wi-Fi or mobile data. Here in this step, you can either create a new account if you do not have your own yet, or simply type your email or phone. So let me do it. And tap on next. So right here we have to open, not open, but enter the password, and let me do this out of the screen. All right, and tap on next. So here we have to decide who will be using this device, so just mark the option and tap on next. Google Terms of Service and Privacy Policy, you can tap on them to learn more, and tap on I agree after reading. Here we've got the shortcut of backup and storage info, so if you wish you can turn on backup or don't backup, it's completely up to you. And as you can see, we just successfully added our Google account to this device. In order to remove it, we have to simply tap on it and tap on delete account. Tap on OK, and as you can see, it will immediately disappear. Be aware, because if you've got the screen lock, you will have to enter to confirm the whole step, but that's normal, no worries. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up.
Welcome. In front of me is a Vivo X300, and today I will show you how you can boot this phone into Fastboot Mode. So, to get started, hold the power button and volume up, which brings up your boot options. And in here, you want to swipe the top one, swipe right to power off, so like so, which turns off your device. And when your phone is off, you want to then hold these two buttons again, so power and volume up. Though we're going to hold them for a little bit longer this time. The device will start to boot up, keep on holding, and you will see Fastboot Mode. Now, when you let go of these buttons, when you see this mode, sometimes what might happen is, just to demonstrate it, I'm going to press this, but I want to just stress this. This happens when you let go of both of these buttons instead. So it will accept the first option, like so. So start holding these two buttons again if you see that the Fastboot Mode immediately vanished when you let go of these two buttons. So like I mentioned, when you let go of them, it sometimes confuses itself and reboots the device as though you're trying to leave this mode. Now, as long as you're in this mode, you will need to use the volume buttons to navigate up or down, and the power button will be used to confirm whatever is selected. And by default, whatever is selected is reboot, so that's why it sometimes leaves it. But if we select recovery mode and confirm that, it would take us to the recovery mode. Anyway, I'm gonna stick with the reboot actually, and press that, which like I mentioned before, this will now reboot the device and bring me back to Android. And there we go. So if you found this very helpful, don't forget to hit like, subscribe, and thanks for watching.
Hi everyone, in front of me I've got a Vivo X300, and let me share with you how to change the navigation type, so from the buttons to the gestures and the other way around. So let's begin with opening the settings, and here scroll all the way down to find System Management. Then let's go to System Navigation, and as you can see here we've got two different options, so let's focus on navigation keys. If you've got the gestures, you can change it to navigation keys just by tapping on this option, and here you can change you can reorder back button and the recents. You can also change the icon style from those lines outside to those full shapes. It's completely up to you, and decide whether you'd like to use the circle to search. If you wish to set the gestures, simply tap on full screen gestures, and instead of the three buttons, we've got this line which is responsible for some gestures. You can hide it right by using this option. Yep, turn on, and it will disappear. Here you've got also side swipe sensitivity, and I highly recommend to get back to this option after a while of using the gestures, so you will be able to decide whether you need the sensitivity to be higher or lower. Alright, so in order to get back to the previous page, just like by using the back button, you have to swipe your finger from the side to the center. If you can see this arrow, you can release the finger, and the same situation from the right side. If you wish to get back directly to the home page, swipe your finger from the bottom to the center of your device, and make sure that this motion is quick and short, so something like that. And if you'd like to open the recents, repeat the gesture, so from the bottom to the center, but hold your finger somewhere here, so something like that. And here we've got the recents. Moreover, if you've got a lot of apps opened and you'd like to quickly change between them, simply swipe your finger on the bottom from the left to the right, like that, or from the right to the left. And as you can see, we can quickly change the apps. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up.
Hello, in this video I'm going to show you how to create a backup of your data on Vivo X300. Alright, we need to open up our settings. Once we are here, scroll down all the way until you find System Management. Now, click on Backup and Restore, and click on Backup Data. Now, we have the backup details. Let's make sure that photos and videos and also other device data are turned on. If they are not, simply tap on them. In here we have the backup, make sure it's enabled. And same thing with other device data, make sure that they are enabled. Okay, down below, under this sentence, we can see our Google account that we are currently logged into. And on that account, our backup will be saved and stored. So for example, if you want to restore that backup later in the future, you'll need to be logged into the same Google account that you can see right in here, right now on the screen. On your device, of course. Okay, also make sure that you have some free storage space. If you don't have enough, you can click on Clean Up Space and delete something. And now all you need to do is to hit this green button, Backup Now. Now I also need to confirm by drawing my screen lock. Okay, and now you can see that in here a small circle appeared, and as you take a look, it's starting slowly to fulfill. When it disappears, it means that our backup has been successfully created. We'll also see information on the other device data that everything went successfully. So I'll see you in a second. Alright, in my case the backup has been created, and just like I was saying before, under other device data we can see that the backup has been created 0 minutes ago, so that's a confirmation that everything went successfully. Alright, and that's all in this video. Thank you all for watching. If you found this video helpful, please leave a like, comment and subscribe.
Hello everybody, welcome to our channel. Today I'm going to show you how to record your screen on Vivo X300. So if you want to record your screen, I'll show you how to do it simply. So starting off with opening up your control center. To do this, swipe up here. And you'll need to have a record screen button right here in the control center, but as you can see I don't have it too. And if you don't have it, you'll need to click on this pencil right here and find a record screen button. Then you can click it, and as you can see I am already recording my screen. But if you want to set it up, pencil again, record screen, and you'll need to hold and drag it right here. To adjust your screen recordings, click and hold the button, and here you can see the display touch trajectory, so it will show where you touch your screen on your screen recording. Then record system audio to record the audio from your apps and your system overall, and record microphone audio so you can hear yourself on your recordings. Then you can adjust your picture quality, disable notifications while recording, and all the stuff. So to start screen recording, just click on Start Screen Recording, and basically that's all the settings you need to know about screen recording on Vivo X300. So thank you for watching and subscribe for more.
Hello everyone, welcome to the HardReset channel, and today I'm going to show you how to check for software updates on the Vivo X300. So if you feel like you need to update your phone and you're not sure whether there is a software update available or not, what you can do is open up the settings, then scroll all the way down, tap System Update. And here it's going to show you whether you have a new system update or not. And as you can see, there is a new system update available for me, and you can either install it overnight, which well means that the update is going to be installed when you're sleeping, or you can install it right now to basically, install it right now. So let's tap on Install Now first, and as you can see, it's going to start downloading the update itself, so this might take a while. So once the update downloads, it's going to automatically restart your phone. So right now it's restarting, and let's just wait for that to happen. And here, as you can see, the screen is now lit up and it's going to boot back up, and after it does, we're going to check what version we are on and what actually has been updated. So there we go. The phone has updated, and now let's go back into the settings to see what happened. So we're going to go to settings, scroll down to system update, tap on it, and here, as you can see, already on the latest system version, Origin OS 6, Android 16, and we can tap on view update log to actually check what has been added. So here you can read about different things, maybe some things have been fixed, some new features, some app integration and stuff like that. So that is pretty much it. This is how you update your phone. So thank you for watching. I hope this video helps you, and make sure to like and subscribe.
Hello, in front of me I have Vivo X300, and in this video I'm going to show you how you can create a backup of your WhatsApp chats. Okay, the process is really easy, so I'm sure that all of you can handle it. All we need to do is to launch our WhatsApp. Now, once we are here, we need to click on those three dots in the top right corner and now open up the settings. Now find Chats. Scroll down a little until you find the chat backup. Okay, first let's begin with Google account. Simply tap on it, and you can see that in my case currently this Google account is selected. And it means that on that account, our backup will be saved and stored. So for example, if you want to restore that backup later in the future, you'll need to log in into the same Google account that you have selected right in here during the whole process. Of course, if you want, you can add new account. Okay, down below, we have the automatic backups. Defaultly, this option is turned off. You can see that in my case, I put it on the monthly. It means that each month, the backup will be automatically made, and I don't need to do this manually. Pretty convenient and comfortable thing. So you can pick between one of those modes. Let's also make sure that Include Videos feature is enabled, so also our videos will be backupped. And on the bottom, we have end-to-end encrypted backup. It's not necessary to turn it on. It's like an extra security feature. If you want to turn it on, you'll be able to create a unique password right in here that you'll need to type in the future when you want to restore your backup. But be aware that if you create a password and when you forget it, you won't be able to restore your chats. So you are doing it on your own. If you choose to create a password, simply don't forget it. But just like I'm saying, it's not necessary to create a backup. It's like an extra feature. Okay, also make sure that you have some free Google storage space right in here. And now, to create a backup, simply hit this green button. The process will start. In my case, it won't take long, because I don't have many messages. Alright, now as you take a look on the last backup, we have the hour, So that's confirmation for us that everything went successfully. Alright, and that's all in this video. Thank you all for watching. If you found this video helpful, please leave a like, comment, and subscribe.
Hello everybody, welcome to our channel. Today I'm gonna show you how to hide apps on your Vivo X300. So if you want to hide apps on your Vivo X300 so others can see them on your phone and home screen or in the app drawer, I'll show you how to do it quickly and safely. So starting off is opening up your settings and going down to your security and privacy. And here scrolling down to app hiding, and you'll need to set up a privacy password. I'll set up a very simple one, and you can set up more secure. You'll need to set up security questions as well. You can add security email address too, but I'm not going to add this right now. So basically we are in app hiding settings, and here you can check how and when to hide on screen lock, and hide after a period of inactivity, or hide now, hide after 1 minute, 5 minutes, 10 minutes, 20 minutes, and 30 minutes. So I'll show you how it works. So basically let's choose apps you want to hide. Maybe Gmail, Google, and Instagram, for example. So basically we are heading back to our home screen, and as you can see, there is no such an apps right here and right here too. So if you want to get them back, enter your password and just do it like this. So basically that's it. Now you can hide your apps from anyone. So thank you for watching, and subscribe to our channel for more.
Hi everyone, in front of me I've got Vivo X300, and let me share with you how to enable the Google backup on this device. So let's start with opening the settings, and here we have to scroll all the way down to find System Management. Then let's go to Backup and Restore, and here we've got this Google server, so let's tap on Backup Data. Now we have to tap on Turn On and tap on Next. If you've got your Google account added to the device, you will be able to simply choose it from the list. If not, you have to tap on Add Account and basically add it. So make sure also that you've got the internet connection, because it is required. You can use Wi-Fi or mobile data, it's completely up to you, but make sure that you've got one. And here in this step you can either create a new account if you do not have your own yet, or simply type your email or phone. So let me do it. And tap on Next. And right here we have to enter the password, so let me do this out of the screen. Alright, we've got it, so tap on Next. So here we have to decide who will be using this device, so just mark the option and then tap on Next. Google Terms of Service and Privacy Policy, you can tap on them to learn more, and tap on I agree after reading. So here we can decide what kind of data we would like to back up, so photos and videos or other device data, or both. It's completely up to you. I'll pick only this one and then tap on Confirm. And as you can see, we just successfully added our Google account. Everything is marked in green. We can also tap on other device data in order to check some details. As you can see, here we can check how much space we've got left. We can manage the storage. So, for example, remove some unnecessary files. Under it, we've got backup details, so we can check what has already been backed up, and advanced settings. And I highly recommend to keep this option turned off so you can avoid some charges. So to finish everything, to start the backup, simply tap on Backup Now, and now your device is backing up the data. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up. Hi everyone, in front of me I've got a Vivo X300 and let me share with you how to enable the night light or eye comfort mode. So let's start with opening the settings. And here we have to scroll and find display brightness and eye protection. Then scroll and go to eye comfort and protection. And here, let me focus on the eye protection right here. So let's simply tap on the switcher, and as you can see, probably see, the screen turns a little bit yellowish or amber. It is in order to filter the blue light. We can customize it just by going to eye protection adjustment. So right now we've got the smart option, which is more or less automatic, but we can set global and manually change the effect. So by using the switcher, by going to the left, we can make it cooler, and by going to the right, warmer. So it's obviously up to you which option you prefer. We can also schedule that feature just by going back and going to schedule turned on. And the off option is obviously the manual option, so we have to manually turn it on and off. But we can set it from sunset to sunrise, and here your device will automatically decide when the sunsets and sunrises are. It is location based, and you can tap on custom, and here you can freely choose the start and the end time, and your device will apply the mode accordingly. So this is the whole customization. And now if you wish to have much faster access to it, simply unroll the top bar. Let's unroll it fully to open this section. And now we have to find the eye comfort icon. So let me go here. And as you can see, we've got this eye protection. So let's simply tap on it to turn it on and tap on it again to turn it off. If you do not have the eye protection here, no worries. Just tap on this edit icon. So pencil icon in the right upper corner. And now find the eye comfort right here, so at the bottom of this list, just by swiping. And let's pretend this is the, for example, this is the eye comfort mode. So tap on it and hold it, and then drag it to the first position right here. So you will add the tile to the standard section. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up. Hi everyone, in front of me I've got a Vivo X300 and let me share with you how to add the photo to contact in this device. So let's begin with opening your contact list. Find it and find the contact which you'd like to edit, and then tap on it. Let me quickly add a phone number because sometimes it will malfunction without it. Alright, so we've got our contact, and let's tap on this edit icon, so the pencil icon in the right upper corner. So here we can either choose the picture or calling card. I will start with the picture. Let me simply tap on this circle icon. And now we've got different sections from which we can choose the photo from. So from our gallery, or we can tap on camera and open it immediately, so we can take a photo of someone who's right in front of us. Google Photos are basically backed up photos. Here we've got monogram, so we can just enter here whatever you want to. Only 2 letters, maximally 2 letters. Here you can change the background color. You can also change the font. You can also set the emoji. Just tap on it and choose from the list if you wish, for example, something like that. Again, the background color, and you can also set the monochrome. So from the emoji, it will be made more icon-like. And here we've got illustrations right here, which are free of charge, and they are available online. So if you do not have a photo, you don't want to use monogram, then you can try to find something here. After tapping, you can choose the preset, so the colors of the photo. You can also crop the picture. It will look the same if you will choose something from the gallery or take a photo. You can zoom in or out the photo. You can change the position of it, and thanks to it you can decide what you will see after saving the whole contact, because this highlighted circle is responsible for it. So position it just like you want to, and then tap on choose. And as you can see, it is right here. In the calling card, you will be able to choose something from the camera, gallery, or Google Photos. And it will basically appear in the background whilst the person will call you. So it's up to you if you want to use it or not. Just to confirm everything, simply tap on Save in the right upper corner. And as you can see, this is how our contact will look like. You will be able to see this photo on the contact list and, for example, during all incoming calls from that specific number. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up.
Hello, in front of me I have Vivo X300, and in this video I'm going to show you how to restore WhatsApp backup on this device. Alright, but before we open up our WhatsApp, we need to open up the settings. Now scroll down until you find the Google, and in here make sure that you're logged into the same Google account that you have selected when you were creating a backup, because if you'll be logged into wrong account, you won't be able to restore your chats. So that is really important, so check it before you open up your WhatsApp. Okay, now we can open it up. As you can see, the app welcomes us. Select your language and click on Agree and Continue. We can click on Allow to send us new notifications. And now in here we need to type our phone number, and then we need to verify it. We have two methods. We can use the code from the SMS message or use the missed call function. Always use the second method because for me it works simply better and it's a little bit faster. If you don't remember your phone number, you can always click right in here, then click on Continue, click on Allow, and the number has been automatically copied. Then click on Next. Then click on Yes to verify. Now we need to wait a little bit. Okay, in here, currently the missed call function is selected, just like I was talking before. If you want, you can click on Verify another way and select, for example, the code from the message. Now click on Allow. Okay, now we need to verify the number, so we need to wait a little bit. Alright, verified. Now we should have something like that, contacts and media. Now click on Continue. Now you need to allow for everything. Okay, now select Restore from Backup, and you need to do it right now, because if you'll skip it, you won't be able to do it later. So that's the only moment when you can restore your chats. So select Restore from Backup and click on Continue. Now our chats are being restored, so we need to wait a little. In my case, it won't take long because I don't have many messages. Okay, 12 messages restored. Now click on Next. In here you can type your name and also change the profile photo. Then click on Next. One last time, and now I'll show you that everything has been successfully restored, including videos, photos, and normal messages. Alright, and that's all in this video. Thank you all for watching. If you found this video helpful, please leave a like, comment, and subscribe.
Hi everyone, in front of me I've got Vivo X300, and let me share with you how to turn off ads and their personalization. So let's begin with opening the settings, and here scroll all the way down to find Google Services. Then let's tap on All Services, scroll and find the ads. So here we've got something called Advertising ID, and basically removing it maybe will not limit the amount of notifications, the amount of advertisements. However, it will make them less personalized, which is nice because we will not be forced, let's say, to buy the things which we've previously searched for or something like that. So first of all, tap on Reset Advertising ID, tap on Confirm, and then Delete Advertising ID. Tap on Delete, and as you can see, it will be removed. Another important thing in the settings is the private DNS. So let's scroll all the way up and then go to More Connections. Then go to Private DNS, tap on Private DNS Provider, and here enter dns.adguard.com and tap on OK. And it will be as you can see, immediately set, thanks to which it will limit the advertisements. Moreover, I also highly recommend to check ad blockers, not only for the browsers, but nowadays we've got much more apps. So, for example, the blockers for the system, etc. And I highly recommend really to check them, because they will be useful and they will block a lot of content. And another thing is to check the notifications. So, for example, if you've got the app which is showing you a lot of advertisements in the status bar here, I mean notifications, you can try to turn off the notifications completely. So let's pretend I get a lot of advertisements from Play Store. So tap on it and hold it, and then go to App Info. Here, let's go to Notifications. And after scrolling, you will be able to see the categories of the alerts and notifications. So try to find something which is connected with the advertisements, etc. So for example, the payments, deals and recommendations sounds like advertisements. So simply tap on it and turn off the notifications just by tapping here. All right, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up.
Welcome. In front of me is a Vivo X300, and today I'll show you how you can put this phone into the recovery mode. So, to get started, you will want to hold the power button and volume up at the same time, which brings up your boot options, and here swipe the top one, swipe right to power off slider, and when the device turns off, you want to hold power button and volume up again, though this time around we're going to be holding it for a little bit longer. So hold both of them, the device will start to boot up, and you get taken to the Fastboot mode first. Now, I do want to warn you, sometimes when you let go of these buttons, it will accept the release of the power button as a confirmation of the first option being selected, which is reboot, aka just leave this mode and go back to Android. So if when you let go of these two buttons, your screen automatically turns off again, start holding them again and try to maybe let go of these buttons a little bit sooner when you see this mode. Now from here, using volume buttons to navigate, you want to select the second option, recovery mode. So press volume down once and then press power button to confirm that option. And give it a moment, and it will redirect us to the recovery mode. And there we go. Now in here, we can navigate by just tapping on these options instead of using volume buttons like we did before. And we don't really have many options, but we do have safe mode right here, clear data, which actually consists of clear cache as well. We have install software and also check system. And at the bottom we have two ways of leaving this mode, restart and power off. Now I will be selecting restart and confirming it. And like I mentioned, this will just bring me back to Android now. And as you can see, we're now back in Android. So, if you found this very helpful, don't forget to hit like, subscribe, and thanks for watching.
Hi everyone, in front of me I've got a Vivo X300, and let me share with you how to activate automatic system updates on this device. So in this video I'd like to show you two different ways, and the first one is much more user-friendly because it is simply in the settings, and the second one requires opening a hidden mode. Alright, so let's start with the easier one. Let's go to the settings first of all, then scroll all the way down and find system update, and tap on the two dots icon in the right upper corner. Let's tap. Then go to upgrade settings, and here we've got two options which are connected with the automatic update. The first one is here, so auto download update packages over Wi-Fi, which is quite a good option because your device will download it, and then after that it will show you that it was accomplished, and you will have to manually confirm that you want to update the system. However, here we've got even better option, which is called Smart Upgrade. And basically, not only your device will auto-download the packages, but also it will install them between 1 and 5 at night when your device is idle. So basically, when you're sleeping. Thanks to it, you won't waste the time for waiting during a day in the situation where you'll probably need to use your device. So that's a really nice option, and I highly recommend simply tapping on this first switcher. As you can see, this automatic download will disappear, but that's okay. Everything is included in the Smart Upgrade. And now the second way, which is more advanced, but to be honest, if you'll do that, it's totally enough. But if you wish to do another thing, you can go back to the settings, go to About Phone. Here scroll and go to the version info. And here we've got the software information, version. And now we have to keep tapping on it until you'll see the information that you're in the developer mode. And be aware, because if you've got the screen lock, you will have to enter it to confirm the whole step. So now we can go back to the general list of the settings and go to System Management and tap on Developer Options. Let me turn them on just by tapping on the switcher here and tap on OK. And here all we have to do is to scroll down just a little bit to find this option, Automatic System Updates. So simply tap on the switcher, and from now on, since this option is active, your device is allowed to apply the updates whenever it will be restarted, and everything will happen in the background, so you will not even notice. Of course, you can turn this option off just by tapping on the switcher again. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up.
Welcome. In front of me is a Vivo X300, and today I will show you how you can capture a screenshot on this device. So, to get started, we will want to open up content that we wish to capture, and I'll be using home screen as an example for this. So, home screen is obviously open and visible on my screen. Just make sure that whatever you want to capture is visible right now on the display. Once it is, simply press the power button and volume down at the same time, like so. You get this flash along with the pop-up right here with scroll and share options, which do disappear on their own after a moment. And first time around, you also get this pop-up instructing you that you can also do the same kind of screenshot using gestures, specifically 3-finger one. And there is several different ones. Or actually, no, never mind, there's just one by the looks of it. Just swipe down. Okay. So we're just going to swipe down and do another one. I want to check if there isn't any other ones. Let's see. No, there are. They just decided not to mention them. So you can see with 3-finger, when you hold it and then swipe, you can now capture a cropped one. So from side to side, it's going all the way, but I can just select it from top to bottom. Now, if I swipe all the way to the bottom of the screen, it will start attempt to capture a scrollable screenshot. They'll fail right here because there's nothing to scroll down on. And you also have another one. Just kind of let go of this one. So there it is. You'd have to save this, but showing the last one. Come on, vanish. There we go. I do it like this. Okay, this. Let me try this again because it's not really how I was expecting it to go. Like this. No. Okay, so you can technically, I guess, reposition this yourself. So on some devices, when you do a hold and then do a swipe, you can actually capture similar thing to this, basically a diagonal swipe, and this would function the same way, but here we just have to do it manually. But so these are the couple different ways you can capture a screenshot using gestures. Now, no matter which option you choose to capture a screenshot, they will all be located in your album, and they will all be in either the Photos tab right here. And those will be mixed with all the photos, videos, screenshots, screen recordings, and so on. While if you go into the albums, you can find an album called Screenshots, in which you can only find the screenshots and nothing else, which makes it much simpler to find whatever you might be looking for. And here you can see, here we have our screenshots that I have captured along with the cropped ones. So there we go. Now, I hope you found this very helpful. And if you did, don't forget to hit like, subscribe, and thanks for watching. Welcome. In front of me is a Vivo X300, and today I will show you how you can wipe cache partition on this device. So, to get started, you'll want to press the power button and the volume up at the same time, which brings up your boot options, and from here swipe the top one, power off option. The device will turn off, and when it does, you want to hold again power button and the volume up, though this time around we're actually going to hold them. And let go of the power button when you see the Vivo logo, as right after that you have the Fastboot Mode show up. Now the reason you want to let go of the power button is sometimes if you hold it for too long, this mode shows up and you let go of these two buttons, it automatically, by letting go of the power button, accepts it as an input, because that's how you navigate through here. Volume button is up and down, and power button is confirming the option that is selected. Reboot is selected by default. Therefore, sometimes it just automatically leaves this mode. So if you held it for a little bit too long and you let go of these buttons and this disappears automatically, hold them again. This will bring you back in here, and you just should try to let go of the power button a little bit earlier. Anyway, next, while we're in here, select the second option with the volume buttons, recovery mode, and confirm it with the power button. Now, when we get into the recovery mode, we don't need to use volume buttons anymore. We can just touch the display like we normally do. So with that in mind, we're going to select clear data. And in here, you want to select the first option, clear cache. It's going to give you this quick pop-up, clear cache. Only cache will be cleared and no device settings or data will be affected. Okay. And it's almost instantaneously finished, as you can see, cache wipe complete. So we can select return, then the arrow back, and restart. And OK. This will reboot the device and bring you back into Android. And there we go. So if you found this very helpful, don't forget to hit like, subscribe, and thanks for watching.
Hello, in this video I'm going to show you how to unlock Vivo X300 without password. Okay, a really important thing in the beginning, please only try to unlock your phone, and in no other case someone else's, because that's unethical and also might be considered as a crime. Second thing is that we need to perform a factory reset using the recovery mode, and we will lose all of our data. It is necessary to unlock this device. And the last thing is that after the reset, when we get into setup process, the phone will want to verify us, or by typing the screen lock. Of course, we cannot remember it, but we can select the second method, which will be logging into Google account into which we were logged in before the reset. So you will have to sign into Google account after the reset. If you don't remember it also, you might have to perform a bypass of this Google verification. If you don't know how to do it, on our channel you can find videos how to perform that. Okay, once we have discussed everything, and if you want to go forward, you need to follow my steps. You can see that my phone is locked. I cannot remember my pattern. And now what to do? We need to power off our device first. Click on power button and volume up button, and now swipe to the right side to power off your device. Now to launch the recovery mode, we need to hold power button and volume up button at the same time, just like that. So simply keep holding, just like that. Okay, now select using volume keys recovery mode and confirm by clicking power button. We need to wait a little bit until the recovery mode launches. Okay, now click on Clear Data, click on Clear All Data, and now click on Clear. The process has now started, so we need to wait until it's done. It won't take long, so don't worry. Okay, all data cleared. Now click on Return, go back, and click on Restart. Click on OK. And now we just need to simply wait until your phone turns on. The next thing that you need to do is to go through the setup process. Alright, and that's all in this video. Thank you all for watching. If you found this video helpful, please leave a like, comment, and subscribe.
Hello everyone, welcome to the HardReset channel, and today I'm going to show you how to use the always on display on the Vivo X300. So always on display is a feature where when your phone is turned off, it's still going to show you like a little screen with some information, maybe like time or the date, while the screen is turned off. Basically, on most of the phones, it just lowers the refresh rate of the screen to about 1 Hz, so it doesn't really use up as much battery because the screen isn't refreshing 60 or 120 times a second, just 1. So that means it consumes a lot less battery, so that's why it's called an always on display. So if you want to enable this option, the first thing that we're going to do is open up the settings. Then we're going to scroll down to home screen, lock screen, and wallpaper. Then we're going to tap on always on display. So here I'm going to agree and then press always on display toggle to actually enable the option. So you can either do partial always on display, which makes of the screen black, so less pixels are on at the same time, or you could do a full screen always on display, which just dims the lock screen wallpaper, and it's going to look like the lock screen wallpaper is just always on. So I'm going to do partial because that consumes less battery, and you can also customize what the partial always on display or normal always on display looks like. So we can do some templates, so like something like planetary, some other things. You have a whole bunch of options that you can play around with, so some that might not even display time. So I think I'm going to select something like this. I think that looks pretty cool. And then once I'm done, I'm going to press the checkmark icon on the top right. And once it's done, I can just exit out, turn my phone off, and the always on display will pop up, as you can see. So if you want to turn the phone back on, just press the button again. But if you just tap the screen once it's turned off, so let's just see. Let's just wait for the always on display to turn off, and if you just tap on it, it's going to wake up again. And that's how the always on display works. So thank you for watching. I hope this video helps you, and make sure to like and subscribe.
Hi everyone, in front of me I've got a Vivo X300, and let me share with you how to check the total screen time on this device. So let's begin with opening the settings. And here we have to scroll all the way down to find digital well-being and parental controls. So here we've got the graph which will show us for how long we've been using this device today. In my case, almost 45 minutes, and most of the time I've spent on the settings than camera. So to check some further details, you have to tap inside the graph and it will be transferred to the dashboard where you can check the time in specific days of the week. You can compare them, you can change screen time to notifications and times opened, and under it you've got the list of apps which you've been using. You can also tap on the separate app, and again you will have the dashboard, but this time it is tightly connected with this one app. I also wanted to quickly discuss ways to disconnect, not all of them, but app timers and focus. So let's go to app timers. Here basically you can set the timer for a specific app. If you will decide that you're spending too much time on the screen on this particular app, you can find it in the list and tap on this hourglass icon. For example, let's set the timer for 1 hour and 30 minutes. It means that I will be able to use the app for 1 hour and 30 minutes during a day, and after that the app will be blocked, and at midnight the timer for camera will reset. And tomorrow, again, I will be able to use it for 1 hour and 30 minutes. Moreover, we can set it for 0 hours and 0 minutes. Tap on OK, it will be immediately grayed out. And after attempting to open it, I'll see the information that the app is paused, the timer ran out, and tomorrow it will start again. But obviously we know that it won't, because we've got 0 hours and 0 minutes. So I personally believe that it is a nice way to try to limit the time you're spending on the app, because obviously you can quickly remove the timer. However, still we've got this information after trying to open it, and maybe thanks to it we will think like, oh, maybe I really shouldn't enter this app and unblocking it. All right, so this is one of the ways to disconnect. And the second one is, for example, focus. So if you're receiving a lot of notifications from specific apps, for example, from social media or other apps, you can simply mark them. Set a schedule, so you can choose specific days of the week and specific hours, and after tapping on set, your device will limit the notifications from the apps which are listed right here in the distracting apps, which is nice because you can simply focus on different things or different actions, like spending time with your family, or working, or studying, or whatever you wish to do. All right, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up.
Hello, in this video I'm going to show you how to reset Vivo X300. Alright, we have two ways how we can do it, and I'll show you both methods. First, and the recommended method, is a reset using the settings. We need to open them up. Now scroll all the way down until you find System Management, and now find the reset. Simply tap on that. In here, of course, we are interested in the last function, erase all data, but in here we can also reset network settings or reset all settings. Let's click on the last option. Remember that all of your data will be permanently erased if you click on clear. So what I highly recommend to do is to create a backup of your data. If you don't know how to do it, on our channel there's a video when I'm explaining everything step by step, so if you want, you can watch that video. Okay, now all you need to do is to click on the clear button. After that, your device will be turned off, then it will be automatically turned on back again, and the next thing that you need to do is to go through the setup process. That's the first method. Now let me show you the second one, which is a reset using the recovery mode. But you need to remember about one thing, because after the reset using the recovery mode, during the setup process, the phone will want you to verify yourself, or by drawing or typing your screen lock that you had before the reset, or by logging into the Google account into which you were logged in before the reset, as a confirmation that you are a user of this device. Now let me show you how to launch the recovery mode. We need to power off our device first. Let's click power button and volume up button to launch the power menu, and now simply swipe to the right side to turn off your device. Okay, now to launch the recovery mode, we need to hold power button and volume up button until the mode launches. Just like that. Now, using the volume keys, select recovery mode, confirm by clicking power button. Now we need to wait a little bit. Okay, now click on Clear Data. Click on again Clear All Data. Now we need to click on Clear. And the process has started. Let's wait a few seconds. Okay, all data cleared. Now we can click on Return. Now go back by clicking on this arrow, and now simply select the Restart button. Click on OK. Now you need to wait until your device turns on, and the next thing that you need to do is to go through the setup process. Alright, and that's all in this video. Thank you all for watching. If you found this video helpful, please leave a like, comment, and subscribe.
Everyone, welcome to the HardReset channel, and today I'm going to show you how to set up fingerprint and face unlock on the Vivo X300. So if you want to set up a fingerprint scanner or the face identification unlock on the Vivo X300 to prevent other people from logging in, you can do that by going to the settings and then scrolling down to security and privacy, and here tap on device unlocking. So here you have a few options. So screen lock, not set, fingerprint, face, and theft protection. Let's tap on screen lock first. So choose a screen lock. First off, we need to add a PIN code. This is the most important thing. So maybe if your face is covered or your fingerprint is not working, you can always unlock it with a PIN or a pattern or a password. So I'm going to select PIN. I'm going to use 1, 2, 3, 4. It warns me that the password is simple and easy to guess, but I'm going to continue anyways. This is just an example. You can use your own. And once the PIN is set, we can go back to fingerprint and face. So let's set up the fingerprint scanner first. It's going to ask us to enter the PIN. And you can see we can decide what we use the fingerprint scanner for. So you can do unlock or privacy password. I'm going to do unlock. And it's going to ask me to set up the fingerprint. So the fingerprint scanner is located behind the screen, right here where the thumbprint is, where the thumbprint icon is. So if you just tap like this and let the fingerprint scanner scan our finger like this, it's going to show us where it hasn't scanned yet. And as you can see, it's a pretty quick process and it's already done. So now we can move on to Face ID. So if we enter the password again, we can use Face ID for, once again, either unlock or privacy password. To use unlock. And here is where it's going to ask for a Face ID scan. So align your face in the circular frame, and then you're going to need to move your face around in a circle until it scans each side. So I'm going to do that right now. So there we go. The face unlock is complete. It's also a pretty fast process. So I'm going to press OK. And now that every single option is enabled, we can turn off our phone, turn it on. And here, as you can see, there's a circle right here where the fingerprint scanner is located. So if I place my finger like that, oh, it was a different finger. So like that, as you can see, it immediately unlocks. And it's the same with Face ID. All you need to do is just turn on your phone, point it at your face, and as you can see, it unlocks automatically. So that's pretty much it. This is how you use the fingerprint and Face ID on the Vivo X300. So thank you for watching. I hope this video helps you, and make sure to like and subscribe.
Hello everybody, welcome to our channel. Today I'm gonna show you all the unlock methods on your Vivo X300. So to check up the unlock methods, open up your settings and go down here to security and privacy. And here you can see device unlocking. So here are the two first options. So starting off with the fingerprint unlock. The fingerprint unlock is one of the most popular and secure ways to unlock your phone. On the Vivo X300, this method uses a built fingerprint sensor on the front of your screen. So how it works: when you first set up the fingerprint unlock, you'll be prompted to place your finger on the sensor multiple times to register it. This allows the phone to capture your fingerprint's unique characteristics. Once you set up, you simply place your registered finger on the sensor to unlock the device quickly. So the next option is face unlock. The face unlock uses the phone's front-facing camera to scan your face and unlock the device when it recognizes you. This method is becoming popular due to its convenience. So how it works? First, you set up face unlock by having the phone scan your face from various angles in a well-lit area. Once set up, you simply look at the phone and it will automatically unlock as soon as it recognizes your face. So to check more lock options, open up screen lock, and here you can see pattern, PIN and complex password. So what are those things? So starting off is a pattern unlock. This method lets you unlock your phone by drawing a specific pattern on the screen. So basically you connect dots in a particular order to unlock the device. So how it works? So first up, you'll be asked to choose a pattern, usually on a 3x3 grid of dots, and connect them in a specific order. Once you set up the pattern, you can simply draw the pattern every time you want to unlock your phone. So one tip is choose a pattern that's easy to remember but also hard to guess by others. I will avoid obvious patterns like a straight line or simple shapes. Next up is a PIN unlock. So a PIN is a numeric code, usually 4 or 6 digits, that you enter to unlock your phone. It's one of the simplest and most traditional methods for securing your device. So how it works? Basically, you choose a PIN and each time you want to unlock your phone, you simply enter the code on the keypad. So one tip is to make sure your PIN is not something easy to guess, like 1, 2, 3, 4 or 4 zeros. Choose a unique combination, but one you can remember easily. And the last one is a complex password. So this method uses a password, usually alphanumeric, to unlock your phone. It's more complex than a PIN and often used for higher security. So how it works? Basically, you create a password, often 6 characters or longer, which can be a mix of letters, numbers and symbols. This method is similar to how you would unlock a computer. Once set up, enter the password every time you want to unlock your phone. So basically that's all the screen lock methods. So thank you for watching and subscribe.
Hello everybody, welcome back to HardReset.Info channel. In today's video, I'm gonna show you how to transfer data to Vivo X300 and X300 Pro. So this is an EasyShare tutorial and I'll show you how to easily transfer the data, for an example, from an iPhone 15 Pro Max to a Vivo X300 Pro. So it also works for the X300, but first we need to install EasyShare. So here I am on the App Store. I've searched EasyShare already, and here we have the Vivo official tool. So this is the app right here. We want to download it, so I'll quickly download it with my face. Now, as you guys can see, it's downloading, and now we can open up the app. So now, let's go over and select albums. Here, we will be able to see the thing that we shared with EasyShare. So, let's open up the app from here. Now, as you guys can see, we will see the device clone or file transfer. So we're going to choose the file transfer. We're going to click on transfer now. And here it will ask us to access our photos. So you guys can select more photos. You guys can keep the current selection after you chose the photo that you want. And for an example, I want to share this picture right here. So here we got the picture. We're going to select it by tapping on it. And now we're going to go over and click on Vivo X300 Pro. Now it's preparing to send. And here we will see the dynamic island after everything's done. So now all we have to do is wait. As you guys can see, we are clicking receive now, and it's trying to receive the files. So now let's click on join. And now it's sending the file. So now all we have to do is receive it on our phone. As you guys can see, here we can see everything. We can do anything to it. We can set it as wallpaper, and we can also try and, let's say, rename it. We can compress the size. We can set it as a contact profile picture. And here we have the phone with its date stamp. So here we have the entire info, like parameters, like iPhone 15 Pro Max. We've got the location, we've got the path, we've got the size, and everything. So this is how you guys can easily use the EasyShare app on your Vivo X300 and X300 Pro. This is a very simple tool that you can use to transfer files between you and other phones. For an example, an Apple phone. It works for every single phone, like the Android, like Google Pixel, the Oppo, let's say X9 Pro, and basically any other model. As you guys can see, the app is very easy to use, and if you want to send something back, then you just select the picture, click on share, and then go with Vivo Share. Here it will just remove the private information, and you will be able to share it right here. But that's basically it for the video. This is how you guys can transfer the data. I hope this video was helpful. If it was, then leave a like, subscription, and a comment, and I'll see you in the next one. Bye.
Hello everybody, welcome to our channel. Today I'm gonna show you how to set up display on your Vivo X300. So basically, to set up your display, open up your settings and scroll down here to display, brightness and eye protection. So as you can see here, you can choose appearance, you can choose from light mode and dark mode. You can also turn on the scheduled switch, so it will turn from a bright option to a dark option. So here custom, and here you can choose the time, so by 7 to 22. Here you can adjust your brightness manually. Here you can turn on the auto brightness. Here you can adjust your eye comfort and protection, like this. You can also make a scheduled turn on eye protection adjustment, sleep comfort mode, anti-fatigue brightness, adaptive color, and that's it here. Here you can adjust your auto lock, turn on and turn off the screensaver, turn on and off auto rotate screen. You can adjust your font style. Here, more fonts. So it's a lot of fonts to choose from. Next up, font size and weight. So if you need more bigger size of font, you can adjust it here, like this. Next up, display size, like this. Next up, screen colors, natural, professional, bright, or choose from a palette. Next up, screen resolution, UHD and HD. Next up, screen refresh rate. So you can choose from standard and high, but for better performance I would recommend you to turn on the smart adaptation, visual enhancement. You can enhance color and contrast for a more vivid display, but it will probably load your battery more. So that's all the display settings. So thank you for watching, subscribe.
Hi everyone, in front of me I've got Vivo X300 and let me share with you how to change the keyboard layout or keyboard language on this device. So let's start with opening the app which will provide you with the keyboard. So for example, messages, notes, browser, settings, whatever, just have the keyboard on the screen. And now we have to begin with opening the settings. They are in the upper panel, so let's tap. Then we have to tap on languages. And this is the list of all currently applied languages. We've got only English. So let's tap on Add Keyboard. And here we've been transferred to the full list of available keyboards from which we can choose. You can scroll and find it, or you can simply enter a search language and enter the name of the language. After finding, just tap on it. And now we can choose the keyboard layout. So just mark the option which you'd like to use and tap on Done. Before I'll show you how to remove the language, I'd like to show you how to use the keyboard with 2 or more languages added. So now we can go back to the to our keyboard. And as you can see here, we've got the hint that our new language has been installed, and tap the language key to switch. However, we do not have the language key anywhere here. This also doesn't work. And after tapping on the settings icon, we will be transferred again to the list of languages. I'm not sure if it is a bug or it is a new update and this is how it works now. I'm not sure. However, I'll show you how to do it. So let me just confirm it. So just let me explain. If you've got here a globe icon, which was shown right here in the tip, then simply tap on it and your device will change the keyboard layout. If not, we have to try to do something with that. And what we will do, simply tap on this 4 dots icon here in this upper panel. And as you can see, we've got this option next language here. And after tapping on it, we will be transferred to the other one. I mean, the camera, not the camera, but the keyboard type will switch from one to another. However, let's be honest, it's not the most comfortable thing to do. We would like to do it a little bit faster. So let me set new language again. And what we can do here is to tap on this 4 dots icon again, tap on next language and hold it, tap and hold it, and then drag it to this first section, for example, maybe here. Okay, now we can go back, and as you can see right now, the globe icon is here, so we will be able to quickly change the layout. Oh, that was the settings, sorry. So here, just by tapping on the globe icon, unfortunately, we cannot move it from here to here. Maybe something in the settings will allow us to actually change it. For example, the emoji, stickers, etc. However, I just wanted to show you how you can do it if you do not have the globe icon right here. And now, how to remove the language. We have to open the settings again. Tap on the languages, and here in this section we have to tap on this edit icon in the right upper corner. Mark the language which you'd like to remove and tap on the trash bin icon, and we've got only one language applied. And obviously then the globe icon here will not be that necessary. Actually, it will be invisible. As you can see, it will immediately disappear, and it means that we've got only one language applied. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up.
Welcome. In front of me is a Vivo X300, and today I'll show you how you can insert SIM card into this device. So, to get started, You will want to grab a SIM ejector like this one, which will come provided with the device. Just might not look as fancy as this one. Yeah, if you can find it at all, you could also use a paper clip, extend one of the ends, and it should work, let's just say, almost as well as this. Now, anyway, once you have either one of those, you can then pop out the tray. Now, we do need to first take off the case of the device, which comes with the phone, so I have to appreciate that. And the tray is at the bottom of the phone right here. So grab your little tool. That sounded so wrong. Anyway, find the insert area. Yep, that still sounds wrong. Anyway, we're going to push that in. I swear I'm not doing this purposefully. So anyway, let's just push it in and the tray will pop out. Now, on the tray, you have space for 2 SIM cards, so you can place one on each side, but there is a little bit of a caveat. As you can see, these trays are labeled as, I'm just going to try to find focus here. There we go. SIM 1. And then if I flip it to the back side, you have SIM 2. Now, this will become important which one you occupy if you're planning to use multiple numbers. I'm saying deliberately numbers, as that implies that you're not using specifically SIM cards. So the first tray number 1, SIM number 1, is just going to be always for a physical SIM card like this one, which I am going to place right now. But the bottom side can be swapped and be unusable if you plan to use eSIM. So when assigning an eSIM, obviously that's not a physical card, it's like a QR code that you scan and it just kind of gets saved onto the device and does it without a card. It replaces this tray for SIM. It uses, I believe, the same kind of email, so it basically swaps it out and this tray becomes unavailable or unusable. So any card in here will not be working if you have eSIM enabled. So it is something to remember if you're planning to utilize it. And in this case, just make sure you place the card, physical one, if you're planning to use one eSIM and one SIM, that you place the physical card on the top, which is SIM 1. Now, when you insert it, the card immediately starts working. You can see it's already prompting me to put in my SIM card PIN. Okay. And that unlocks my SIM card. Now, if you're planning to add an eSIM, you would need to do that through settings, I believe it is. Let me just try to find it. So let me first see if I'm connected to Wi-Fi, and I am, which you will need to have internet connection. I believe it's going to be more connections. I'm literally just guessing where this is at the moment because I have no freaking clue. Quick share. Not gonna spend too much time if I can't really find it. Oh, there we go. So it's in mobile network and you have eSIM. So you would do this and you can see it gives you this message that I previously mentioned, that SIM card 2 will be replaced with the eSIM. So anyway, you'd actually just select turn on and this will turn on your eSIM. You can then scan the QR code and you're good to go. So anyway, with that being said, I hope you found this very helpful. And if you did, don't forget to hit like, subscribe, and thanks for watching. Welcome. In front of me is a Vivo X300, and today I will show you how you can hard reset this device through recovery mode. So, I want to start off by letting you know that you can do this kind of reset in order to get rid of a screen lock if you have one set that you just don't know. But I also want to warn you that if you're doing this for this specific purpose, most phones have a Google account signed in, and after the reset, you'll be forced to verify one of the two, either the Google account or the screen lock. And if you don't know the screen lock, obviously that leaves you with just a single option being the Google account. If you don't know both of them, for some reason, your device basically becomes a very expensive brick because you can't finish the setup, therefore you cannot use the device. So just be wary of that. Now, if you have a screen lock or don't, you would basically begin by pressing power button and volume up and then swiping right here on the top. Swipe right to power off, like so. And the device obviously will turn off. When it does, hold these two buttons again, power and volume up. So this time around, you're going to hold them and you want to let go of the power button when you see the Vivo logo. This just ensures that when Fastboot Mode shows up and you would let go that way, it won't accept reboot as a command, which sometimes happens. So in any case, if you do it a little bit too slowly and you have Fastboot Mode show up when you letting go, sometimes, not all the time, but sometimes, you will see this mode just instantly vanish. If you do, start holding these buttons again and just try to let go of that power button when you see the Vivo logo. Anyway, in this mode, we're going to press volume down to select recovery mode, and now we're going to press power button to confirm that recovery mode. Next, while we are in the recovery mode, you want to select clear data and then select clear all data. This gets you a message right here, clear all data. All data on this device will be cleared via secure deletion at the physical level, including important data such as contacts, albums, and SMS messages. Data cannot be recovered if cleared. Proceed with caution. Okay, so I'm going to just confirm it. So yeah, this is basically a factory reset. It just removes all the data from your device. Now, once this is finished, which only takes a little bit of time, as you can see right here, should be right about done. Come on, anytime now. There we go. So once it's finished, we're going to select return, back, and then restart. And okay. And this will reboot the device and continue resetting it in the background. Now, because it is continuing the reset, it might take the device just a little bit longer to turn back on than it normally does. But this shouldn't take any longer than minute, tops 2 minutes. Now, once it's finished doing whatever it's doing in the background, we will be presented with Android setup screen. So I'll be back once that is visible for me. And there we go. So, if you found this very helpful, don't forget to hit like, subscribe, and thanks for watching. Welcome. In front of me is a Vivo X300, and today I'll show you how you can hard reset this device through settings. So, to get started, you'll want to open up your settings, obviously, and in the main settings page, scroll all the way down to the bottom and you'll find System Management, and in here we're looking for Reset. Now select Erase All Data, and this gives us, well, number one, couple informations along with options. So the information will be that basically all data will be deleted from the device. That it includes music, images, and photos, user data, so on. Applications. Now, the things that actually matter will be things like music, photos, and user data. The application and app data and so on, that is basically unimportant. You can regain that, no problem. Things that you can't will be things like personal photos. Those, if you don't have a backup, are just poof, done or snapped out of existence. You have the option to basically retain them by unchecking the box right here. But if you're resetting this device, that's probably not one of the things that you're interested in. And additionally, you also have the Erase eSIM profile option, which is turned off by default. If you're planning to get rid of this phone, maybe you're selling out a new one or anything like that, then you also want to check the box right here. If you're just resetting it for the sake of resetting it and you're going to continue using it, then you can most likely retain the eSIM, not remove it. So it's just going to make your life a little bit easier. I don't have any eSIM here, so if I check it on or off, it doesn't really matter, nothing changes. Anyway, we're going to select clear. Now it gives us a 5-second counter, wasting our time, letting us know that basically clear their physical level security. The deletion will erase all data from your phone and cannot be undone. Well, yes, that's usually how reset works. It removes the data. So once you confirm it, it begins factory resetting the phone, and this process here I believe only takes about a minute or so to finish up, so it's relatively quick. And once it's completed, we will be presented with Android setup screen. So I'll be back once that is visible for me. And as you can see, the process is now finished, and you can set up your device however you like. Now this little pin right here can use pop out the tray and it will disappear. So anyway, if you found this very helpful, don't forget to hit like, subscribe, and thanks for watching. Welcome. In front of me is a Vivo X300, and today I will show you how you can boot this device into safe mode. So, to get started, we will first need to turn off our device. So press the power button and volume up at the same time, which brings up your boot options, and from the options you want to swipe right to power off the top slider, like so. The device will turn off, and when it does, hold the power button and volume up. This time we're going to hold it till we have Fastboot Mode show up on the screen. And when it does, immediately let go of the buttons, but if it does this, start holding them again. Come on. What the hell? You know what, I'm going to let go of the power button right now and see if that solves it. Yep, it does. Okay. Now, I have recorded this plenty of times, like entering this mode, and usually it just stays here. But like you've seen, this sometimes happens. When it does, start holding these two buttons again. And it looks like the way to solve this is to let go of the power button when you see the Vivo logo. Now, in any case, once we're in this mode using volume down, you want to select recovery mode and then confirm it with that power button, which previously was rebooting the device. But with selected recovery mode, it will now take us to the recovery mode instead. And in that mode, once it actually shows up, on anytime, there we go. So in this mode, you can see we have the enter safe mode option right here. So just tap on this one and select OK. Now, before I do, I want to quickly tell you this message. So enter safe mode. Only system features and apps are available in safe mode. Restart your device and enter safe mode. We're going to click on OK. And this wasn't necessarily the most kind of explanatory explanation. So just to quickly go over this, safe mode is designed for troubleshooting your phone. If you have some kind of problems, you'd want to boot it into this. And the reason you might want to go into this mode when you have problems is because in this mode only the pre-installed applications will function. So any app that you have installed after the setup or were even installed while you were going through the setup will not be able to function in this mode at all. So if some of them were causing you problems, by booting it into safe mode, well, they no longer can cause you any problems because they can't start. Now, you can also see we have a safe mode marking right here, though it is cut by the rounded corners right here a little bit. And it looks like we do have some applications which do get downloaded after the setup or while I'm going through it, which is kind of odd considering I'm not even connected to network. And yet the piece of shit Netflix decided to install itself somehow. Great, without a permission or internet. but yet it's not a default applications of the system because it's disabled in this mode, as you can see. So it was downloading itself while I was doing a setup. Curious. Facebook, Temu, and Instagram and TikTok are also part of these applications. As you can see, they are now transparent, and if you try to open them up, it gives you this pop-up. Now, these applications, in a way, shouldn't even exist on this phone, considering it doesn't have internet, and yet they are here without internet somehow, but are not the default Android apps. So that's a bit odd. Some shenanigans happening right here, but in any case, to leave this mode, we're gonna press the power button and volume up. And here you want to swipe right to restart the device. This will reboot the device, and when it boots back up, it automatically will enter the normal mode. And there we go. So if you found this very helpful, don't forget to hit like, subscribe, and thanks for watching.
Hello everyone, welcome to the HardReset channel, and today I'm going to show you how to take screenshots and screen record on the Vivo X300. So if you want to take a screenshot on the Vivo X300, it's pretty simple, pretty much like on any other phone. All you need to do is press the power button and the volume down buttons at the same time, like this. There we go. And then you can tap in the bottom left of the screen where the icon appears of the screenshot to start editing the screenshot. So what you can do is draw on it. So maybe you need to like circle something. You can do mosaic to maybe like censor out something. You can do like this censor thing and use it to like blur parts of the screenshot. You can do eraser, which erases all of the things you have added. And you can add shapes, you can add text. You can use the Google Lens to translate the text on the screenshots. And then we have advanced editing, which if we tap on that, it's going to give you some options like some AI tools to like erase things from the photo, Ultra HD upscaling and color adjustment or color correction. You can crop and change the aspect ratio of the screenshot like this by tapping or adjusting it yourself like this. Then we have normal adjust, which does need to be downloaded when you're taking a screenshot for the first time, which is weird. So like when you tap on adjust, it's going to ask you if you want to download the toolkit. So once it's downloaded, it's going to give you the default adjustment options like brightness, exposure, sharpness, and things like that. And then we have filters, which just change once again, the color correction of the photos. You can see like this. It all looks different, so you can select one of those. And then you have beauty, which is just like filters if there's a face on a screenshot. Then you have doodle once again, but with more like options. You can do arrows, you can do different types of tools. You have text, watermarks, and just pretty much everything that was in the previous options. And then once you're done editing the screenshot, you can select the resolution and the image quality. So if you change those options, that might change the size of the screenshot. So as you can see, it could go down all the way to 3 kilobytes. And if we turn it all the way up, it's going to be almost 8 megabyte. And then once you're done, press the check mark on the top right to save the screenshot. And it's going to be saved in the album. So in the albums app, so basically the photos app, photo gallery, and it's going to be the most recent one. So this is how you take a screenshot. And if you want to screen record your screen, what you need to do is open up the control panel. So just scroll from top to bottom, then do it again to expand it, and then find the record screen option. So it's going to be right here. So once we tap on record screen, it's going to immediately start screen recording, as you can see by this little status on the top. So you can do what you need to do, screen record it, and once you're done, you can either tap on this option right here or go back to the screen recording option and tap it right here. So if we go to the screen record like icon again in the control panel, and we tap and hold on it, you can change some settings. So display touch trajectory will show like a little circle where you're touching the screen. You can record system audio, record microphone audio, so basically what you're saying is going to be recorded, and you can change the picture quality. And also disabling notifications while recording, that's also a pretty important one. So these are the settings that you can change, and once you've recorded a video, you can go to albums once again and find the most recent recording, and it's going to be the video that you just recorded. So here, as you can see, this is the recording, and it works, and it's pretty high quality. So that's pretty much it. This is how you take a screenshot and screen record on the Vivo X300. So thank you for watching. I hope this video helps you, and make sure to like and subscribe.
Welcome. In front of me is a Vivo X300, and today I'll show you how you can enable and set up your Do Not Disturb mode. So, to get started, you will want to swipe down from the top right side of your screen like so, and in here we're looking for the Do Not Disturb mode. Now let's see how long it takes me to find it. Oh, it's right here. So it's a separate toggle, there we go. So anyway, it is added by default, but if you removed it for some reason, you can add it by clicking right here on this pencil and then finding it somewhere in this list. You just hold it, drag it to the top, click on the check mark, and it's then added. Now, once you see it here, you can either tap on the toggle to immediately turn it on, and the entire tile is a toggle, or you can hold it. Should be able to hold it. Let's try that again. Oh, there we go. So you need to actually, to hold it, you need to make sure that you hold the actual icon. So if you hold it, you can see it takes me to the settings. So in the settings, we have several different options. Obviously, at the very top, we have the turn on and off. The next one, we have exclusions. So in here, you can select who will be able to bypass this mode when it's enabled. And under people, you can select who can call you and message you. And you have options between, actually, you can select multiple. That's neat. First time I'm seeing that. So that's an improvement, I would say. Anyway, we have steered contacts, priority conversations, anyone and no one. Now, in steered contacts, that basically refers to favorite contacts, while priority conversations, something that would be labeled as a conversation that is a priority. This is for messages, so keep that in mind. While steered contacts, you can basically favorite any contact, and that would include messages and calls as well. And under incoming calls, like I said, we have favorites, contacts, anyone, no one. Now, another option in here is the allow repeated callers. So if someone calls you twice within a 15-minute period of first to second call, they will be able to bypass altogether all these options, no matter which one you select. But that only applies if they meet the requirement of calling you twice in the 15-minute period. Now, this might be a good option in terms of emergencies. Usually people call you quite frequently. They like spam the shit out of you to pick up. So they would obviously fall under this category. But you know who else tends to fall sometimes under this category? Annoying service providers like T-Mobile. Yeah, they will call the shit out of you as well, which would also fall under this category. Great. Luckily, if you completely like block the number, then obviously the number is blocked, so it can't really do that anymore. And I personally block every number that I don't know. Anyway, moving on. We have apps, same thing as people, so you can select what apps can bypass this with notifications, alarms, and other interruptions. And then moving on to more interesting options, we have schedule. So in here, you have always one that is pre-made for every phone called Sleeping. It runs all week long from 10 till 7 a.m. And you can enable it, or you can tap on the text itself to change the parameters of it, so change the days of the week, start, end time, and so on. You can obviously create new ones by selecting Add More, so you can have multiple schedules running at the same time, and when you enable it, obviously it only turns the Do Not Disturb mode at a specified day of the week and start, and then it automatically turns off at the end time. So pretty good option. And moving further down in the list right here, duration for quick settings, and this will be a great option for people that want to use this mode manually and not as a schedule. When you click on it, you have several options. We have until turn off, which is the default option, and I personally hate it. Then you have for specific time period, and then ask every time, which if you select the last option, it will give you these two options every single time you manually tap on a toggle in here, like so. So just to, can you piss off? That is a dumb design. Wow. So just to showcase this. Great, thanks for not working. All right, maybe confirming it would be a helpful thing. There we go. You can see it now brings this option every single time. So I can change it from, for instance, until I turn it off to a timed one. And I personally wouldn't be actually utilizing this. I would be selecting it for this one and making it something like 4 hours. I find that 4 hours is most of the time enough time to cover literally any need that you will have for it. And the reason I like to set it on a timer is when enabled, I can turn it on when I need it. And usually when you need it, you kind of know that you need it. But then when you're done needing it, usually you don't think about this thing. So you just go on in your merry way, while by default, your Do Not Disturb mode will run till you actually remember that, oh shit, I need to actually turn it off. So the timer basically prevents that from happening, and once you're done and you forget about it, the device will be like, hey dumbass, you forgot to turn off Do Not Disturb mode. I will do it for you. So that very much applies to me. So yeah, it's a fantastic option. Automatically turns it off after a specific amount of time. So that's really everything to talk about. Now, whenever you want to enable it, as you've seen, you can just tap on this toggle. And if you're using the schedule mode, just make sure that the toggle on the schedule is turned on and you don't need to do anything extra. So with that being said, I hope you found this very helpful. And if you did, don't forget to hit like, subscribe, and thanks for watching. Welcome. In front of me is a Vivo X300, and today I will show you how you can enable power saving mode on this device. So, to get started, we will need to swipe down from the top right side of the screen, which will bring down our toggles. And in here, we're looking for the power saving mode, or battery saver as it's named right here. Now, if you don't see this kind of toggle anywhere here, you might need to add it yourself by clicking right here on this pencil, and then finding it somewhere in here. And when you hold it, as you can see, it lifts up and you can drag it and just drop it in here, and you're good to go. So, once you have it here, you can tap on it to turn it on, or you can hold it, which will take you to the settings and give us this kind of slider. And the reason I wanted to navigate here is because there is additional power saving mode, which isn't visible there in the toggle, which is the super battery saver. I do want to start off with this one, just because it's a little bit more excessive. So, when we enable this, it actually gives us a quick message. So a super battery saver needs to turn GPS and Bluetooth off to save power by tapping agree. Yeah, cool, we're just gonna tap agree. It asks us for location. We can just close this, we don't need this. It is designed to preserve as much battery as possible. We have some suggestions, I guess no suggestions. We have no wallpaper. We have the information about our battery percentage. Though no info about the time it's gonna run. We have limited amount of applications, which you can add a couple more. And this mode is just straight up designed to save as much power as it possibly can by limiting a lot of the functionality of the device. So this might be kind of like a last-ditch effort for your battery to be extended past whatever it should be able to do. But let's close this up and let's go back to the settings, and in here, if I can actually hold the toggle, there we go. You can also see we have balance mode right now, and we have the battery saver mode. Now, battery management, we can see right here some information. So power saving management, we have all these options turned on, on. You can turn them off if some of them are not up to your liking. So shorten auto lock screen timer, reduced to 30 seconds. So if you like your screen to be on for a longer period of time than 30 seconds, you might want to turn that off. You also have the 60 frames per second reduction in the screen refresh rate that is enabled when you turn on power saving mode. You have dark mode, and we have also the automatic battery saver off when battery is over, it looks like 60%. So if you start charging your device over the percentage of like 60, it will turn it off by the sounds of it, right? But it still will not be resume. Wait, let me just look at the screen actually. Resume and the battery stop. Oh, I didn't want to turn that off. I mean, there we go. So battery saver will not be resumed, and the battery level is above 60% when charging, and yeah, so 60%. Now there's another toggle which is turned off, auto turn on battery saver. And actually, when you turn it on, I was about to say that it's from 10% to 90, but you do have the option to actually set it up. So when enabled, this will automatically later on turn on power saving mode when the battery is at specified percentage right here. So by default, it's 10% if you turn that on, but you can change it to, I don't know, maybe 25, 50 even if you want, or something along those lines. So the moment your battery goes down to this percentage, it's going automatically turn on. But when you start charging it to 60, it's going to past 60% automatically turn itself off. Now, with that, all of that being kind of said or mumbled, to turn it on, all you will need to do is just navigate in here, click on it, turn it on and off. And that's really the extent of it. If you set it up with the on and off kind of automatic ones, then you don't even need to interact with this toggle at all. And in addition, when it's enabled, there's additional things that weren't really mentioned there that will be changed. So one of the most important things that battery saver does on most phones, though like I said, I didn't really see anything disclosed right here, is the interaction with Wi-Fi and mobile data. And what it will do is typically when the device goes into sleep mode, which would be sometime after you lock it like this, it will enter sleep mode. And when it does, it disconnects from Wi-Fi and mobile data. And there are two options. Either it's going to reconnect every so often to see if it's missing any kind of notifications from applications that need internet connection, and then just drop them onto you in bulk. Or the worst option is it's not going to do that. And it will only do it either when you unlock the device, or even furthermore, there are some devices that do this by checking for updates when you open up the specific application. So that would mean that if, for instance, you're looking for email, you need to open up the email and then it will look for missing emails. But as long as power saving mode is enabled, if you don't open up email, it might not do that at all. Now, I don't know which one of these options is utilized right here. That is something that you will probably figure out with usage. But just be wary of that option as it's present on basically every Android. So anyway, with that being said, I hope you found this very helpful. And if you did, don't forget to hit like, subscribe, and thanks for watching. Welcome. In front of me is a Vivo X300, and today I'll show you how you can record screen on this phone. So, to get started, we want to swipe down from the top right side of the screen, which brings down our toggles, and we're looking for obviously the screen recording toggle. Now let's see how long it takes me to find it, and oh, there we go. And it's the last one for me. Now, if you don't see this toggle anywhere in here, you might need to add it yourself, and you can do so by clicking right here on this pencil icon. and then finding it somewhere in here. I just closed it by mistake. Let's try that again. So there we go. So you can find it somewhere in here, grab it by just holding it. So you can move it now and drag it here, drop it, and you can see it's now added. So anyway, once you see the screen recording, you can now either tap on it to immediately start recording, or you can hold it, which will take you to the settings, where you can see, number one, how it's set by default, and maybe change some of the things. Now, one of the more important things that I would recommend changing is the picture quality. Medium, I presume this is going to be 720p. For God's sakes, this is not 2000. We can do better than 720, like 1080p. Now, it doesn't really say exactly what the resolution right here is, so it's a very vague information. Could have as well put 1, 2, and 3, and it wouldn't made any effing difference. So I presume high is 1080p with 16-bit megabits per second, but this is just a guess. F knows like what it actually is, to be honest. Now, you can probably check it out once you record the video and see what the actual parameters of it are, which I will do once I actually record something. Now, we also have the options to record touch or display touch trajectory, which is whenever you're pressing the display, it will record a semi-transparent gray dot, and when you're swiping, it will do that with that transparent gray dot on the screen. I'll keep that on so you can see how that looks like. Next, we have record system, audio, and also microphone. I'm going to get rid of the microphone. And we have also record in progress, do not disturb. So basically, do not disturb when start recording. And yeah, that's about it. So you can either start recording from here. I do want to quickly check something. If I press on this, will it open up the same window? Nope, it just automatically records. Okay. So you can see we have this little dynamic island right here to show us that it's recording. And whatever you'll do right now will be recorded. Now, there is a little bit of a caveat, which I'm going to show you. This piece of shit right here will not be recorded because it decides to just completely say, fuck your privacy and your rights. This is our device now. And because of that, I'm going to say the same thing. Fuck you, Netflix, and use something else instead that actually doesn't block you from using the device, your device. And such alternatives would be things like CloudStream. You can check it out on GitHub. You just need to add a repository. You might want to look how to do that. And it's basically a free version of Netflix that doesn't give you any kind of cog blocking like this one does. It's like, oh, you can't record this or that because reasons. Now, I want to also stress reasons here. I'm not signed in. I don't even own a Netflix account, and I didn't install this piece of shit on the device. So therefore, I have never allowed this piece of shit to do anything on this device. It should not have any right to do anything. It's my phone, not theirs. And because it decides to do this, I'm obviously showing retaliation and giving you other options to that. And also, know your place, you effing trash. Other options also should be here that work like this. Let me see, is there Spotify? Yes, there is. It's another piece of shit that basically does the same thing. So we're gonna do the same thing. Boom, know your place, trash too. And again, Revents will be the alternative to that one. You can thank me by subscribing. Okay, so let's stop the recording. As you can see, it gives us the pop-up that we have basically saved the recording. Cool. So we can now find it by going into our album. Now in here you will have a bunch of probably media visible in the Photos tab. So it might be a bit more difficult later on to find a screen recording that you might be looking for. So in this case, you would want to navigate to Albums, and in Albums you'll find one called Screen Recordings. And here, obviously, you'll just find screen recordings and nothing else. Let's click on that. So in here, you'll be able to see the reason why I was so negative to Netflix and Spotify in a second, and you will also be able to see the trajectory. So this is the trajectory that I was referring, the gray dot. That's where my finger was swiping. And here's the Netflix being open. Now, I don't know if you recall, but there was a login page and a bunch of content visible right here. I sure as shit can't see anything here. And I never gave permission to Netflix to do anything here. Now, to give you a quick little explanation of what this is, what's actually happening right here. This is a feature that is designed to protect the privacy and security of the user of the device. Now, do you feel secure, protected? Because I sure as shit don't. I actually feel violated right now by application doing what it wants without ever even consulting me if I allow this. Now, just to give you a heads up, this is a useful feature, just not for piece of shit Netflix like this one. But for instance, if you consider that there might be malware on the device that would try to use the kind of screen pinning, which is what screen recording kind of is called, like screen pinning, which means that it can see the display, and you consider this as a malware that basically sees your display and sends the information of what you're doing on your display to some third party that you don't even know is receiving this information. And then you open up your bank application, type in the PIN. You can imagine how that would be not very secure. So banks applications do block this, which is good. What isn't is the Netflix. It has no reason to do that. Shit, we actually share passwords, right? Or people do. So when you're sharing passwords, like, why would you even care if someone else can see it? Like, woo, big deal. So yeah, like I said, it's a useful feature, just not for things that basically violate your rights. Now, let's see what the parameters here are. I guess not like this. More. And let's see. Oh, it's a scrollable one. Great. Where is the info here? Oh, there we go. It's right here. So it is a basically 1080p recording at a measly 39 frames. What the hell is this frame rate here? Such a absurd like frame rate. You usually get 30 or 60, not the in between, whatever this is. But in any case, I guess we're recording at 30 frames. I don't recall if there was an option to change this. Let me quickly check, because if there is, I highly recommend utilizing that. Picture quality. Yeah, no, there. Yep, okay, so there isn't an option to change this for some reason. Okay. Anyway, that about sums it up, so I hope you found this very helpful, and if you did, don't forget to hit like, subscribe, and thanks for watching. Welcome. In front of me is a Vivo X300, and today I will show you how you can enable and set up your portable hotspot. So, to get started, we will swipe down from the top right side of the screen, like this, which will bring down our toggles. Now, swipe down and you should find your hotspot toggle somewhere. I believe it is added by default, but if for some reason you don't see it, you can add it yourself by clicking right here on this pencil. And then in this list right here, you should be able to then locate the hotspot toggle. When you see it, you would just start holding it. As you can see, it gives you a haptic feedback vibration, and you can just move it around, and you want to move it outside of this list, like so. Click on the check mark to save that, and obviously when you add your hotspot, it should be then definitely visible somewhere here. For me, this toggle is right over here, and once you see it first time around from this specific list, you want to hold it, and this quickly takes you to the settings. Now, the reason you want to navigate into the settings is because under the hotspot configuration, you can find the god-awful password. It is a randomly generated jumbled mess of letters and numbers, and I do recommend just getting rid of it straight away and then setting up your own new password, which will need to have at least 8 characters in length. Hence why I'm making something very simple. My memory is simple, so at least it makes it easy to later on type it in on the device whenever I needed to use it at random occasions. It's best I have a freaking simple password so I can easily remember it. Now, so that's one thing in here. Now, if we go back in here, we do have a couple additional options, which I do want to talk about. We have security, keep it as it is. AP band, now that could be altered depending on circumstances. And I do kind of want to point out some moronic design. So we have AP band, either 2.4 or 5 gigahertz. And then we have support Wi-Fi 6, aka use 5 gigahertz band. Why is this like separate option? These are literally the same thing, as far as I'm aware. So anyway, let's disregard this. It honestly means nothing. And AP band will be the thing that is important. So either 2.4 or 5 gigahertz. Now, if you don't know what these are, I'm going to quickly explain it. So the 2.4 gigahertz Wi-Fi is basically what every device uses. Every device that has any kind of Wi-Fi connectivity. If if a laptop from 1990 had Wi-Fi, it had this 2.4 gigahertz. If you select it to 5 gigahertz, like I have it right now, that laptop that I mentioned, hypothetical one, will not be able to see this hotspot at all, because the 5 gigahertz is just a higher frequency that the antennas on that device cannot really see. So if you select the 5 gigahertz, which is going to be faster and more stable connection, just know that some older devices, like really old, might not see this this hotspot at all. If that is the case for you, if you don't see the Vivo X300 hotspot, whatever name you have right here, then that means that whatever you're trying to connect with does not support this band. Now, do give it sometimes a couple of seconds for it to show up. Don't be like, if you don't see it immediately, it must not support it. But just know that if, after some period of time you still don't see it pop up, it just might not support it, and changing it to 2.4 will fix that for you. Now, additionally, giving a little bit of a kind of thought right here about this, I do primarily recommend sticking with 2.4 and only switching it to 5 gigahertz if you are in like a heavy congested area where there's a lot of different Wi-Fi signals. The Wi-Fi that is 5 gigahertz one will have an easier time just kind of being broadcasted and you having a stable connection with it over the 2.4, but that is in circumstances where maybe you live in like New York City and you have Wi-Fi signals literally everywhere. Obviously, that might be more annoying, and a lot of people being connected to the single Wi-Fi, specifically 2.4, would also make this a little bit less feasible. So anyway, changing it to 5 gigahertz will obviously try to mitigate some of these problems. But for the usually advertised reasons like the Wi-Fi speed and just data bandwidth and how many devices can be connected, this is usually a kind of no problem for a phone. You're not running 100 connected devices of a mobile phone as a hotspot. That's one. Number two, the increased speed. Most of us don't have half a gig of network speed on our phone for us to be even able to utilize the 5 gigahertz Wi-Fi. So it doesn't matter what you select right here in these circumstances. 2.4 can get you through most network connection speeds that you possibly can get on your phone, and usually you're just limited by the antennas around. Not really a reason for you to change to 5 gigahertz just for that. 2.4 will get you stupid fast internet anyway, faster than what you're most likely getting from the cell provider anyways. So with that out of the way, once everything is set, meaning your password, I want to talk about one more thing. When you change your password, make sure you click on the check mark, which I just didn't do. So that would have been a bit of an L. So once you tap on the check mark, it will obviously save the changes. And in here we have also a couple things to mention. We have maximum number of connected devices set to 10, which again, like I mentioned before, 5 gigahertz, more connected devices at the same time increased. The device only limits you to 10. It's again well in the capabilities of 2.4 gigahertz, means absolutely nothing for you to change it to 5 when the phone is limiting you to 10. So anyway, devices connected. When some devices are connected, they will show up right here. Blacklist, you can actually block devices from connecting. So if someone guesses your password, you can just straight up get rid of them and remove the permission from them to connect to your hotspot even when they know the password. And lastly, more hotspot settings consists of two things that I do want to talk about. Auto off. So when no device is connected for 10 minutes, right? Yep, no device connected for 10 minutes, it will automatically turn off your hotspot. Now, great option. You can change the times right here, or you can turn that off. Now, because this is running in a way that it's turning off hotspot when no device is connected, it's actually a way better option, because when you have a laptop connected to your computer or to your phone, a hotspot, as an example, your computer always stays connected as long as it's on. The only time it will disconnect is, for instance, when you shut it down, close the lid, or something like along those lines. It goes to sleep. So then it will disconnect and it will start this timer and turn it off. But when you're just kind of procrastinating and you're still technically using it, but you might be not using internet at the moment, it will stay on, which some devices have it the other way around, that it's inactivity period, which means that when no internet is being used. This is much better. And the timer right here is pretty decent. You can change it if you want to. If for some reason sometimes it turns it off for you. You might want to change it to something else like 30, 60 maybe even, but I find this to be perfect. And you also have one-off mobile data limit, so you can change how much data can be used through that hotspot every single time you turn it on. And you have a couple like traditional 50, 100, 200, 500 megabytes. You also have custom, which you can obviously put further more limit onto it. Now, I don't know how about you, but I use way more than 500 megabytes of data on my devices. Shit, yesterday I used 40 gigs. I don't have internet at home because problems, but anyway, I generally still use a lot more mobile network, and that, for me, it's none of these options really are usable. I use it technically with unlimited because I don't need to worry about it. I have unlimited plan, but if you do have a limited plan, like I don't know, a couple gigabytes usually, you definitely want to set a limit cap on here so you don't surpass it and then either have no internet or you get charged extra. So set one up right now and just have peace of mind. Anyway, once everything is set like it is right now, we can find this toggle and just tap on it to turn it on. And if you want to, you can also turn it off yourself. You don't need to wait for the timer to kick in and turn it off for you. You can do that right away. And the reason you might want to do that is because Hotspot will consume more of your phone's battery. So when you're not using it, even though you have a 10 minutes till it automatically turns off, you can do that before that timer to save just a little bit more battery. So, with that extensive explanation, I hope you found this video helpful. And if you did, don't forget to hit like, subscribe, and thanks for watching.